I am sure sports. You know me there, from coast to coast representing. I mean, I say this is righteous representing for Omar. You don't know, come get the sports over here from near and far. Boy. Me say I am sure sports, one thing me sure about. When me say sure, that me not doubt. Come get your sports, get it over here. Come subscribe, repost and share. I am sure sports, one thing me sure about. When me say sure, that me not doubt. Come get your sports, get it over here. Come subscribe, repost and share. If me not sure, that me not say it. Know who score, that me not say it. Never know no game play, that me not say it. If me never see no game, me no know who play. For your sports news, better come over here so. For your soccer news, then come over here so. If you don't love sports, still come over here so. For the day done, you are gonna love over here so.
So when it comes on to behavior concerning football, Jamaica is decent. I am sure that if we can get all of these things done, set in place by the end of April, it gives us enough time before the World Cup campaign. Not afraid of no Brazil, no Argentina with these crapper players. We are good enough. Remember to like, subscribe, share. Listen, comment, let me know what your thoughts are.
Trick Jerk Marinade gives your meats and vegetables authentic Jamaican jerk flavor. The spices are directly from Jamaica. Spices like jerk seasoning, allspice, Scotch bonnet pepper, fresh scallions, thyme, ginger, and garlic. The key ingredients to a great jerk marinade. 0% sugar and low in sodium. You want to try it?
Made up of 18 Jamaican herbs and spices, add delicious, bold flavor to your next grilling experience. Flavoring sauce, a marinade, basting, condiment, or topping. Trick Nick Jerk Barbecue Sauce.
Greetings and good morning. Welcome to I Am Sure Sports. I am your host. My name is Man. Hope you're having a top morning this morning. Hope you're having a wonderful day on the back of the Jamaica Reggae Boyz playing to a 1-1 scoreline with Mexico at Jamaica's National Stadium. The goal by Jamaica was scored by Leon Bailey. A few passes from defense to attack in a jiffy. Brilliant square put in by Shamar Nicholson. And brilliant header by Leon Bailey, giving us the lead for Mexico on the stroke of halftime. Scored from an uncontested header. Yes, uncontested header in our box from a free kick. A careless free kick given away, I think, by Kevin Lambert. And we conceded, and that's how the proceedings ended. We're going to talk about that. You're also allowed to call in and give your thoughts and your opinion. We're going to talk about that. And we're also going to be discussing a little bit on the U20 team. And some other information and news that we would love to share with you. All right. So let me just big up big up Tennessee Lewis in the building. Crazy RTV. Respect, man. Thank you. The great Trick Nick. Definitely Crazy Hardy. Big up Royal. Met him in the stadium. He was at the game yesterday. Also, man from Wakefield, Trelawney. Big up when I met that subscriber in the place. Next man, not Balakar people. Big up Balakar. Didn't see Balakar, but met one of the subscribers from out of Wakefield, Trelawney. Bless up, bless up. Ryan LFC. Why U20 team is in Jamaica? This is a big joke. Oh, yeah, Ryan, I'm going to explain what happened with the U20 team. The game is on Saturday. They are in Jamaica. So maybe I should just jump into that and tell the people what has happened, all right? Because some of this is just unforeseen circumstances, but it also presents us with an opportunity to fix things, all right? So I'm going to explain to you a little bit of what I understand with the U20. Teddy Lee, bless up. M10 Football says, I am sure that if we can get all of these things done, set in place by next summer, we can have our team fully ready for the next World Cup. Don't mind. Tell us to take. Sir Holmes, bless up. Mark Chambers, Quelch 100, bless up. All right. Bless up, Sir Holmes. Yeah, man. Gonna get charter flight. Look like the U20 team. All right, so let me explain to you. So the U20 team, one set was supposed to leave yesterday. News has surfaced. If you listen to the news on radio, you'd have heard that the flight was canceled. So apparently the players were on the flight to head out. That is the first batch of players. They were supposed to head out. But the aeroplane, I think it's Frontier Airlines, they were supposed to travel on. Not, I believe so. Whatever the airline is, there was some mechanical problems with the aeroplane. Hey, listen. Hey, JFF, I invite you, Mr. Gainer, Mr. Ricketts, all the persons in the executive arm of the Jamaica Football Federation. I invite you, go to church on Sunday as a group and get some blessings. Because bad luck, what's up, Obia, brethren? That's what Jamaican people say. Get some blessings. You understand me? Or you understand me? Let the pastors pray over you. Pray for you and pray with you. Because, brethren, when a man salt, him salt. That's how Jamaicans would say it. But so the plane developed some mechanical issues. The players were on the plane for an extended period of time because I think they were trying to resolve it. This is the report that I have received. It got into the wee hours of the evening, and it wasn't. Hold on a sec. I need to set up this calling thing because I have someone calling in. So let's see if we can get this going. All right. So we're setting up for the calling. Right. So the aeroplane developed some mechanical issues, and the players were not able to go on the flight. All right. So they stayed down there. Somebody says not salt them salt is blessed them blessed because supposedly take off and then the plane give problem. Then some people say them need a bath. they need to go about Saturday. Yeah. Saturday. Go Saturday. Get a double dose of the Holy Ghost because brethren, hey, everything ready to rain it pours. People go have bleachers, rain them if you're up and down. Hey, listen, people, the JFF, boy, when I go through a bad spell, go to church and break the spell. But let me take this call, people, and then I get back because it's very interesting how things kind of work for good in the end. Caller. All right, caller. Hey, Ryan.
Hello?
Yeah, man, I'm just trying to set up the calling thing, so, but go ahead, I'm going to put you up so the people can hear you in the meantime. Good morning, man. Welcome to the show.
Mornings, man, and morning to the viewers. Mornings, man. Mornings, man.
Yeah, man, we are here, man. I'm hearing you. We are hearing you. Go ahead.
So we have a charter flight now. A charter flight.
Well, I mean, we had a charter flight, but I think no, they have to do one charter flight with everyone. I think that is the solution. The solution is because the other group of players should have left this morning.
Hold on.
Yeah.
We have a charter flight now for fly the Jamaican player, them alone on it, right? That's what we're going to do now.
Yeah, man, but that what I'm saying though is that there was supposed to be a chartered flight today, you know, with Jamaican players alone on it, you know, but it couldn't hold everybody. So I think now they have to get one chartered flight. I would say do it on Thursday, so all the players can.
Marlinsman. Marlinsman. Why we never do that from day one?
Yeah, that is true. We should have done it from day one, but I mean.
Joseph a liar, brother.
Okay.
In the first place, you could have do that. How comes you don't have no money for do a flight about no you are doing? For do a charter flight.
But Ryan, but
Them
who?
take people for idiot, brother.
But who said the GFF play for the charter flight?
I want pay for it.
No, I'm saying you're assuming that it is the GFF paying for it. Remember the first charter flight, the flight was today was not paid for by the GFF, you know. It's a donation that they got. Somebody donated a charter flight.
So in the first place, we know that travel. It was two set of people going to travel.
Right. So the GFF original plan, right, based on the money they had, was to send the players in two batches, two different means to get to Honduras. However, somebody came in and said, listen, we will pay for a chartered flight for the players, for some of the players. It could only hold, I think the flight could only hold like 20 persons. So that's 16 persons, 14 players, 2 officials, and the rest are like pilot and whoever else work on the airplane. Those players were supposed to leave today, right? And the GFF now sent off some players yesterday, but that plane had some brake failure and didn't take off. So now everybody have to travel together, which I think should be on Thursday because they have a game on Saturday. But you can blame them for not doing it first, but you can't blame them if the plane have mechanical problems. But I do agree with you, so that from the beginning. Yeah. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
No, I was saying that you're right. That from the beginning they should have chosen to do a chartered flight.
Yeah. But if most of the ticket them purchased by the sponsor, parents or whatever, why the JFF could have put towards that and them ticket them and just charge the flight from day one?
No, all right. So what I am saying is that the JFF original plan was to buy tickets for everybody. I suppose some parents never liked that plan, so they raised money to get a chartered flight because some players don't have a visa to allow them to go to the United States. All right, so they had one charter. What I'm saying, I agree with you that from the very beginning.
Yeah? Some of these players traveling, playing for the national team and don't have a US visa.
Because they're English, and not everybody can get a US visa. For example, the players from England, a lot of them not going to have a visa that allows them to travel through the States.
No, but if the JFF realize that that's the easier route to go to United States, why they never get them a visa?
Ryan, I don't think it is as easy as they make it seem still to get a visa. Listen, I am agreeing.
You represent the country. Basically, call up.
No, Ryan, man. But remember the players. Listen, all right. I am saying, listen, because I don't want people to sound like I'm defending the JFF. That's not my position. But let me explain. Remember, the English players recently got the passport. They got the passport recently.
But the English player, what they normally have, the English player, they have English passport.
Yeah. But you can't use
it.
You can't use your English passport for travel as a Jamaican and get the visa in there.
No man, not somebody English guy. Them is not them is not a citizenship. Them have a English passport. English passport.
Yeah.
So if they have an English passport, then they need a visa to go to the United States.
Hey, listen, Ian Campbell, Jason or Ian. Listen, right? Your friend Dima beat in the comment section in the right. You want to make me laugh. You say everything say FIFA 2022 this. Yeah, talk about.
No, man, serious. You don't need a visa.
All right. No. What I'm saying is that
my wife, she's a Canadian citizen, right? But she still have a Jamaican passport. She can travel on both of them.
All right. Somebody's Tennessee saying that you don't need it. Ryan, it's not that simple. So somebody who work with immigration.
All right. So,
what?
Okay. So if the three of them, bro, Mannings, man, what may I say? Once you represent your country, long as they don't have a criminal record, it's not supposed to hard for you get a visa.
What you talk about, Ryan, is not like, you mean it's not somebody who works say it's not that simple. Ryan, what you mean say no? Listen, you know what, people have no criminal record at Jamaica can't get a visa, brother. Come on, Ryan, man.
No, you represent the country, man. It's supposed to be easier.
No, not necessarily. Because remember, all I'm saying is that you getting a visa, it may be easier if you are a national representative of any sort, but it is not a guarantee that you will.
Mannings, man, the end of the day, let's move past.
Yeah.
You see, the end of the day, Mannings, man, we'll pick the team late, so when I get enough time to go to the embassy. Point blank. We'll pick the team late, we don't get enough time to go to the embassy.
Okay.
The JFF do things wrong, brother. Them keep on a let down. These are the things that mess up the team, them, brother, when them travel. If they pick the squad long time, 3 weeks in advance of the tournament, you go to the embassy, you get the visa, brother.
Yeah.
You get to me, sir?
Yeah, but Ryan, let me ask you this though.
Before the show come in, and the man him say, yeah, JFF again, with some of them things, brother. With the same passport thing we have tell me about.
Yeah.
The man should have picked the team a long time, brother. Them are go like said Jamaica, Brazil, or Argentina. Why it takes so long for the team pick, brother? Them man should have no problem. Them should have a American passport stamping on them book going into America if they don't have the money to use the charter flight, brother. Them things are simple ABC, brother. But we lack a preparation, brother. Look into me and say, all right, they cannot travel with the USB.
Somebody is saying that there's somebody with experience is saying that they also Holmes is also saying that they need a waiver, and that may take some time to process. What I'm saying, though, Ryan, I agree with you that if the team was selected early enough, then that could have been done. But I think now we need to look at solution because you understand. That is where I agree with you that if we had this dealt with a month ago, if the team was selected a month ago, then it would have given us enough time. But with yesterday,
the ABC, bro, when you do these things, man, X factor, you have to remember, say, mistake you make, that they can make. So you prepare your team 1 month and you try to get the passport them if a United States they are go through. But normal, typical JFF thing, brother. A serious thing me I tell the man. These things we have to try to better, Bridget. We have to try better. This is just peer excuse by the Football Federation. This is lack of preparation, brother. How can we play a game Saturday and we're still there in Jamaica? It takes you roughly 48 hours to recover from your flight. And remember, football them man you are going to play. It's not a normal people them you want to just go travel. These are joke things, brother, and these are the things that affect the team and them thing, the brother. The youth them should have been in 1 week and prepare themselves. Relax, ice bath, recovering from traveling, do a local competition, play a local level v level. Come on, man, months, man.
No, man, that I agree with, that the team, and that was, what I'm saying is that, listen, here's where you and I agree. These things should have been done long ago, and the team ideally should have been in Honduras from Monday. Wednesday should have been, today should be the deadline. Like today is the last day. And guess what? Based on their plans, they would have gotten there. I'm not making excuses, but when you hear that an aeroplane have mechanical issues, and that is the reason, you can't say, boy, at the JFF fault. What you can blame them for is that this is what this is what happened when you wait so long. You should have had this planned out long time ago. So even if the plane had mechanical problems, you still have 2 more days. You understand me? But for them to want to leave yesterday and now, and there's a mechanical problem, I cannot say it is a JFF fault for that. But they should have done this long ago. And that is where you and I agree with. The team should have been over there from Monday on a chartered flight. You understand me? And yeah, but that is where you and I agree. But I mean, not honestly, me can't blame them if a plane have mechanical problems. Yeah.
No, man. The plane, me not blame them for the plane thing.
Yeah, but the planning and the preparation should have been,
Yeah, we could have done better though, man. What I tell you.
But brother,
brother,
Ryan, the truth is, like, boy, to me it seem like, you know, Jamaican use the term saltness. Something wrong, brother. Like the man them can't do one thing. Like there's that one thing that the man them do that work. Yeah.
And salt them salt, man. All of them must go, man.
Yeah.
More than salt. But anyway, brother, go on there, show. Big up yourself. You're doing a good job.
Yeah, man.
People smash the light, man. Come on, people. Hit up the light, man.
Yeah, man.
All of man.
All right, yeah, man. Bless up, prayer and respect. Yeah, man.
Yeah. Big up Marlon. Big up yourself, brother. I'm going to get back to you, but big up yourself, brother. And big up the name serving and all of them there. Correction and thing. I stand correctly, okay?
All right, and bless up, prayer. And always willing to, yeah, man, to do that. Bless up. Yeah. All right, so people, listen, at the end of the day, let me just say it this way. So apparently the flight was canceled. The players came back. So the ones who were supposed to leave today, they are still here because they should have left this morning so that when the ones who left yesterday, they would all have met up in Honduras. So that is not the issue. All right? The issue now is what happened. And here's where Ryan and I agree. You need 48 hours to recover. So now we have to get a chartered flight for the players tomorrow the latest, early morning, and because we have a game late Saturday, a charter flight. And I hope that will work out. So I hope the parents who originally helped with the first charter can add some more resources to it and help the JFF for the purpose of the U20 players get a chartered flight, because it done gone already, and the objective should be. So I'm hoping some of the parents who helped with the charter that should have left today will probably be able to raise the rest of resources to get a bigger aircraft that can hold over 35 people, and that aircraft is able to leave Jamaica tomorrow by the latest in time to get the people. You understand me? Right? Yeah. But the truth is that if the JFF had this team selected long ago, if they had the team selected, everything would have been better in terms of the planning. What has happened is that poor planning, because people don't plan to fail, you know. They just fail to plan. I think poor planning has come back, or late planning has come back to haunt the JFF again. That is the issue. I think it is a late planning. All right. I just got something here. Somebody saying, as a UK citizen, and this is a citizen of the UK, you can get an electronic system for travel authorization. It's called a ESTA. If you are a UK citizen, from which you can apply online for $48 and get it in 24 hours. So, what this person is suggesting, this is a UK citizen, they are saying that there is a way you could have, the players from the UK could have applied for an electronic system for travel authorization, which I would think works like a visa, and that would allow them to travel through the United States, and that would have been available in 24 hours at $48. So that's something that JFF should keep in mind for next time around, when there is anything and the UK players needing to travel, right? Yeah, so for those of you who are just joining, are coming to the comments. Hold on, we have a next call coming in, so I'm going to mute so I can make sure the call is connected. Hold on.
Man.
Yeah, man, good morning. Welcome to I Am Sure Sports.
As usual, you know, so we're there every day, man. I have to wish you,
Yes.
So we have to there, every day, For 24 hours a day, we're going to find even 12 hours diet to the I Am Sure Sports, Because of the big bad thing, one of the better network in the Caribbean and streaming across diaspora,
Yes, sir.
Big up on yourself, people on the stream. When I go back out like the man before, say, like the video. That's all we're asking for. That's what drive up the algorithm. And that's how we turn it into a business. So if you don't want to see it big, loud and clear, I invite a friend them to come join the thing, because we want 1 million subscribers to make this thing look good. We know it'll take a while, but while you listen, you watch, ask your friends and family members to join and help. Let's build this movement. I Am Sure Sport is not a game, it's a movement. And we're growing, leap and bound. Man.
Yeah, man.
They are give one big up, brother.
Yeah, man. Respect, man. People, this is the man they call Piney from Philly, or Porous. His name start with P, and the places that he lives, they start with P.
Yeah, man, a Piney man. But remember, as you start talking about Porous,
Yeah.
Night football back a Porous, to 1 month straight, Start already, last night, me link up with the sources, them and the thing are going,
There's
so
a night football competition in Porous. Tell the people about it. What is that about, quickly?
Yeah, man. Karama, Mr. Back still have a competition. It's been going on for years now, but then it is kind of shut down through the pandemic and thing. But it's up back and running, Right now, tonight, night football is a 1 month long thing. Culminating with a big party where Bounty Killer and all of these top celebrity artists will be there or making some form of cameo appearance. But I saw it go for a long time. The people them from down at Galchester, you know why I call it Galchester, but you know why I call man in Gallins, man. So let me do it that way. The people them from down at Galchester, I go come out and come celebrate themselves. If you don't live near, I don't can stop at one time, I don't stop to. Man, you are my brother. You don't know. Better with you from the channel from day one. Me I beg you to pass down the one day and give you a little highlight. Funny thing. Make the people them see what go on down at Galchester, down at Porous Community Center. You see?
So you said the man will stop calling me Mannings, man, and call me what kind of man?
Gallins, man, because they know so we not to call it Manchester, me to call it Galchester, me not to call it Mandeville, me to call it Galdeville. So me can't call you Mannings, me have to start call you Gallins.
Right.
You don't know, After the people them say, so me I work hard for the people them harder. Because I don't want nobody come flag me little more from this. You see me? So I just them thing with the pan. But as me I say now, me see which part the man them drop the ball again, and I don't know what go on, but these things are too much premature or post-mature error are going on with this football thing. And it is showing more and more each day that the people, the head of the snake now work right. I sting them, I sting people, them now do them job. They got to go. And if you will allow me to call name on the radio, when we call name for your radio. Can I call name, sir?
I mean, that's share. You can share your opinion, man. You're free to share your opinion, man.
Come on, Mr. Ricketts, you can just pack up your thing and just decide to have a lefty football. I love with football. Yeah. And all of your minnows are minions them behind you. Take them and just vacate the office and go on, man. Make we try some different people and try some different things. When you see a voluntary work, you have better things to do with your life. Some of we reach our 70 and them 80 and still run down this thing. Give some young, brighter youth with mind. When we say youth, I mean 17 or 18 year old, But me I talk about youth I call. Say for instance, man, like they get them. Eugene Williams and some other youth we've been in the system. And many youth were outside other than Tapper. We going to the World Cup qualifier in the 90th. We don't see none of them youth in a no farmer position. On Tapper gone now. We don't see nobody in them position then. Always see some old guard, some 70-year-old people still trying to do it. It's not happening. The game passed, And whatever I try to do pass, because no found can't even go on the internet and go start out that thing to market the football and market something and do something. So what want to do the other?
Just for the purpose of balance, because some people are going to say, but what about the things that they have done? How you're not talking about that?
Well, we don't care. We're not. Well, you have not. What you have done is thank you for what you have done, but no, we not get nothing is doing. So move along, unless you can get back to a state where you have done something and come back to that state. But if that is in the past, man, we not reward people for past glory when we're looking for present goodness. No, them they are past things are from 1998. That
No, but they will say to you, this administration will say to you, we built the Captain Horace Burrell Center. We have lights up there. We built dormitory facilities. We have purchased buses. So they will put out all of these things. We have improved our coaching education. They will say
them they are in football. Them they are win football game. Them they are elevate the team.
Well, that is true.
Them they are bring the team where to go a Honduras or wherever and can get for a charter flight and do them things there. No, yeah. We have enough people at Jamaica. We have private for them like a private plane and them thing there. We have nothing connected good enough. You could have called up some people, but nothing not connected good because as far as I'm concerned, I'm not going to say no man greedy or a man a thief, nothing. But it's like I don't see the interest out there to push the football across in Jamaica and across the diaspora to where the youth them can love it and make it grow and we can find players and field players where we not have to draw people from everywhere every now and again. That means to say if a man can come, we have the next man up right here to go one way or the other. You see it? So this thing is not as difficult as how the people them want it to be. It's the people them we are running it difficult.
Yeah.
So whatever reason, some see it. I mean, I like to see some changes, but I like the whole administration to go on. Just pack up on the thing sometime and just pack it the premise. And make it start all over again. Because that's how we are doing it. Sometimes you have to just like
your thing is that you want the entire administration out, new administrators in.
I want them to go, man, and bring in some different people, man. Some people will love the king, man. Some people will
give me two names. In closing, give me two names that you would say, like, these are the two persons that I think could lead the football in a better direction from what you have seen from football in Jamaica. And then you can go. Give me the two names that come to mind.
So let me tell you one man who know say we love football and I know say that do a great job in a football. I'm not going to say him to hold the head office. But me feel see a man like my friend, Mr. Karam Persad down at Manchester, is a man where, if him interested, can do great things for football in the Middle Island and across Jamaica, especially in that part.
But people, what about the people who will say to you right now, Manchester have Barry Watson, Dalton Wynn from Manchester. They also have Ramon Thomas. All of these people are from Manchester. They are in the federation and nothing is happening. Why should we go and get a next Manchester person?
Hold on, let me ask something.
I'm just asking.
Dalton Wynn, the same Wynn, them own the furniture place and them thing there.
I don't have the old furniture place, but he was.
Who might don't know. But I don't know these people. But if these people are, you ask me a question and I give you an answer. When those people ask those questions, I don't have no answer to them. I just say a man who I see living in the United States and left the United States, go back to Jamaica and have the football program and try to help the youth them in a Manchester, down in a Porus, around the community and have a year-to-year program and them and the thing always well organized. So we need some people to organize things and put things together, man. You might know more people more than me. Remember, say, me run away from Jamaica from 19, no long and can't come back, brother. I saw the people, them, my friend them when them want to cuss me, say. So, through that, me I got hold where they say. But back now to the British thing now, man. I am a British subject. I own a British passport from 1992. If possible, me are the first Jamaican born to get a red book when them changed it from black book to red book in 1990. Me never have no problem traveling, going nowhere. No ask, no waiver, no ask. Them never ask me for anything when me I step to airport with my British book, brother. So me I tell people that if people want to say what they want to say, I know. I don't know if things change up lately, because like I said, I have been how long when I last time I pick up a book. When I last time I traveled, about 2015, somewhere around there. About 7 years now. So I don't know if anything changed, but I never have a problem. Me there at Jamaica, me get my book at Jamaica, me stamp my book and me fly going to United States and come off at Kennedy. And me been traveling all over and all where me go. And whatever tribulation or whatever situation, me still dig up my book when me ready and go travel. I mean, I have no problem with nobody.
Okay. But you're not, yeah, well, I think there's a little different, but let's hear from the experts. But thanks for the call, Piney. And yeah, man, respect all the while for the support.
Pick up yourself, great work, people. And support the merch. Find the man closet. We are going to put out some whole heap of merch or something out now. Look out, see. We are going to have the I Am Sure Sports closet out there with all these good merch. So look out, see that we are going to make sure to support the content. We're trying to build. Big up on ourselves.
Yeah, man, respect. All right. So let's come back. Let's go now to the other thing, because I think someone just said why I like that comment, Jason. Someone just said why I have in the description for the video, I have Jamaica versus Mexico B team. Let me tell you why I put that there, because this Mexico team had only 2 players that started in the World Cup qualifiers that Jamaica played against Mexico. 1 started and 1 came on. All right. We, I believe, have at least 6 players that when when our strongest team is playing, these 6 players would play. Let me give you them. Andre Blake would play. Damian Lowe would play. Ravel Morrison would play. Leon Bailey would play. Speedy is a sure starter. And Amari Bell in some games would play over Greg Lee. I could go to Shamar as well when Mikel Antonio is not available. So we have players who we expect would make up a strong Jamaican team. All right. I think we never played, honestly, and I mean, I respect Paul Hall as a person and all of that, but I haven't seen a whole lot from the games that I've seen to convince me that things are changing. The same struggle that we have been having are the same struggles we're having. We constantly have a problem at right back. We have a problem at right back. All right. So let me say it again. Many persons are asking why I call it the Mexican B team. I can, if any of you want to call in and challenge me, I can give you right now 10 Mexican players that are going to play for Mexico when they get into the World Cup who are not on the field. Raul Jimenez wasn't there. The captain wasn't. Come on, man. Not do me that, man. The goalkeeper wasn't there, man. Let's be real, now, man. It is the Mexico B team that played. They're not just. Come on, now, man. No, let me do that, man. Hold on a bit. Good morning, caller. Welcome to the show.
Respect and manners, ceremonies, man.
Yeah, man. Blessings.
How things?
Doing good enough. How are you doing this morning?
Yeah, I'm just here, and I'm listening to you, and just want to encourage you to continue the good work,
Yeah.
And I can share your sentiment about the B team, right? But we can tell you something. Mexico is a powerhouse in this region, just like the United States, and even Gold Cup. United States didn't have the best team, right? So I guess if we are to really match up ourselves, maybe it's the third string or maybe the second string. Because if this is the B team and they outplay us so much, maybe it's the C team we can really match up with man to man or skill to skill. You know, I guess if we have all the players that already played for Jamaica, right, we could maybe match up with this B team fully.
Yeah, what
But
I'm saying,
the coach need more time.
yeah, what I'm saying is that because somebody's saying that it is Jamaica's B team. If you want to say that this is Jamaica's B team, fine. One thing I know is that Andre Blake would have kept.
We had more person. We had more person on our A team. Mm-hmm.
And Andre Blake would have kept. Damian Lowe would have started. And Mari Bell would have started. We don't have no other right back right now than Javian Brown. So he would have started. All right. Speedy Williams has been a fixture in Jamaica's team. Whether it is Grant that is beside him, or Daniel Johnson beside him, or it is Kevin Stewart beside him. If Lewis Baker came, he would play beside Speedy. All right. Leon Bailey is starting. Ravel Morrison is starting. And I did say if Mikel Antonio is absent, Shamar Nicholson would have started. That's 8 players. Definitely. The Mexican team, if you go back to even the games that we played, Shamar Nicholson played in Mexico. Speedy played. Lowe played. Blake played. We can go back. The Mexican team only had 1 player that started. Why are we doing this? The captain that plays for Atletico Madrid wasn't there. Come on, man. The goalkeeper wasn't there. Raul Jimenez wasn't there. We're really going to go through this. Let us not go. Let's not argue the facts, people.
It is there to be seen, right? And as you say, you can speak it out. But what I look at, one question: what happened to Jamal Lowe?
He's injured.
Okay. Wow. Because I think the team missed a change with him coming in or even him starting.
Well, you know what? I had him in my starting. I had him in my starting
11.
I had him in my starting 11, right? So yeah, that is true, right? All right.
So was it a case that he got injured?
Hold on, people. All right. Hold on a sec. People, you want me to go back? All right. Because Gina Tapper is saying that these are 8 people. You want us to go back and look at Mexico's starting 11 in the World Cup match at the National Stadium. You want us to go back to that? Or you want me to find some Mexican players in this same position, Gina? Because we can do that, we can take the time to do that, If we are going to say that that was Mexico's A team that played against Jamaica's team, something is wrong. Let us be honest. We did not play Mexico's A team. We did not play Mexico's A team. All right? So people are saying that that is Mexico's A team. Who is Mexico's number 1 goalkeeper? Go ahead. Who plays center back for Mexico? Who is Mexico's holding midfielder? Did any of these players play?
Come on. Anybody who's really a fan of the sports.
Come on, man.
Anybody who's really a fan of the sports and watching the sports and have knowledge of the players, they can see the facts that you're presenting. So that it is without any question what you're saying is facts, But I don't know if Paul will change his strategy to face this Mexican team, but I would want him to continue with this thing where he try to keep the ball, and start it from the back and build the confidence. It doesn't matter which team you play. You have to stick to what you're practicing. Stick to what you say you want from the players.
Listen,
because the players only can become good by going up against good people. And as Fleming said, by going on, he builds his confidence, and by having better and better performance, he's going to grow in confidence, and that's what you want from your players.
Yeah, absolutely.
Right. So with the formation that he used yesterday, right? It threw off Ravel Morrison game.
Listen, the team. Listen. All right, so all right. So they're saying that it's not the Mexico A team. Gina Tapper, we played a decent. I didn't say the Mexican team that we played is not a good team. I didn't. At no point did I say that. We played a very good Mexico team. See it? I said it. Galdardo is the only starter in the team last night. We played a very good young Mexican team. And my position is, right, Carla, is that because it is a young Mexican team, I expected more because we have more players in our team.
More seasoned players.
Seasoned players in our team than Mexico had, and people arguing that. I can't understand
hands down.
I can't understand how we argue. Anyway, we need to move on to important things, man. And they outplayed us.
All right, converse with me, no man is man.
Hold on. People, they outplayed us. They had 68%. We had 32.
32.
If Andre Blake did not have an excellent game, they could have scored around 5. Andre Blake was brilliant in terms of shot blocking yesterday.
Yeah, but except for that goal, his position was poor. His position for that goal was questionable.
Yeah, but listen, it was an uncontested
he was expecting. No man, low jump with the player, but he was expecting a far post cross, right?
Yeah.
And apparently they are anticipating what's going to happen, and they're not trying to watch the ball and keep their on the ball because Low react late, right? Low react late, and he himself was biased to the far post. That's why that ball could get beat him. Because by the time he reached down, the ball already back in the back of the net.
Yeah. Gina, Gina Tapper, yeah, man. Agree with your color. Gina Tapper, nobody is undermining the performance to say it's not a good Mexico. Nobody said it's not a good Mexico team. The thumbnail says 1-1 with Mexico's B team. We didn't say it's not a good team. Very good group of young players. A lot of these players played in the Olympics. Very good team. Again, listen to the point. If your goalkeeper is your best player on the day, it does say something about your performance. The Jamaican
didn't Paul say?
Yes, go ahead.
Didn't Paul say in the post press conference that the average age of that Mexican team is about 25?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's a young Mexican. I don't understand what I don't. Sometimes I don't understand still. Me lose. But let's leave it alone. But people, and the caller is agreeing that the truth is that it was the best opportunity we had, I think, in a long while to beat a team from Mexico. And we blew the opportunity because I didn't think Jamaica played well. I don't know about, and I was at the game. I don't know. Maybe I'm too harsh, but I thought we were poor. We couldn't even take the ball out of the back. We couldn't build the ball from, and this is like the problems we had, Carla, are the same problems we had with Whitmore. The right back situation is a problem. The midfield, and we have not fixed those problems.
All right, look. All right, when I look at Paul Hall formation, right? What he had in mind was to use the 2 all in mid support the wing backs, right? Because they were open, right? Because when I saw the formation before,
Yeah.
and then when I saw the formation at halftime, what they said Jamaica set out at, it was fact. They had the 4 defense, 2 midfield, 2 all in midfield, but they were kind of wide.
Yeah.
They were kind of wide, right? And then they have the 3 top mid and Nicholas as a lone striker, right? So you had Flemings supporting the wing back, plus you have plus you also have Chippy supporting the next right back as well, and then you have a Lambert and a Speedy also giving support to wing back, right? And they still exploit us over there.
Listen, let me tell you this. Lambert, I'm glad he got a chance. Listen, people, let's be real. If you watch the game, right, you know that Mexico, right before Jamaica scored, Blake made a brilliant save. The people where I was, they all said, listen, that's a poor miss. I give Blake the props. The ball rebounded, and when it came out, the guy should have the second ball should have scored, and they didn't. Blake get the ball, 1 kick bomb, 2 pass, 3, Nicholson get it square, Leon Bailey scored. If Mexico had scored, would have been down in the 2nd minute of the game. When the ball kicked off, watch the game. Jamaica made no tackle, and when we got possession of the ball is when Mexico missed the ball and it went out for a back kick. That's how we got possession of the ball to go and score the goal. Mexico took the ball from the center line, from the ball played off, all the way back to their goal, move it from their goal all the way to our goal and get the chance. Jamaica made no tackles, no blocks, or anything. It was after that we scored. Leon Bailey scored the header in the 3rd minute. Watch the game again.
Well, let me tell you this, man. Let me tell you this. You see what happened yesterday. I'm speaking definitely for Lambert. Lambert was out of it. I didn't think he understood his role yesterday, right? What Coach All wanted him to do, I don't think he got it fully, right? He's used to be either marking a player, right? But to stop that channel, to lock that channel, I don't think he got it right yesterday, right? He was out of sort. He used to sign in somebody and lock in somebody. That is how he's good at his game.
Yeah.
He's either he's going to be a stopper or he's going to support the 2 stopper, right? By taking off one of the forward or one of the attacker and allowing one of the defender to be free.
Yeah.
That's his strong point. But having him lacking or blocking the channel, he doesn't really understand that role. And that's why you didn't see much of him. Because the first 2 games he played, he did well. He represented himself. But yesterday, he was out of it totally, right? And then now Ravel have to be playing a false 9, and it wasn't working for him neither. Right? It's one of the worst performances I've seen for Ravel for the longest while.
And I thought Ravel was one of the better players out on the field along with Blake.
Yeah. Well, Chippy wasn't bad. One of the better game that Chippy played as well. But I think Chippy should have scored 2. The one where he cut inside and tried to find that far post. I think that should be in the back of the net.
Listen.
He tried.
Yeah, I mean, I think it was a brilliant solo effort. Because you see him do it so well. I think the one that Shamar chipped over the goalkeeper, that should have been that.
What happened? We should have an attacker, just like how the 2 defenders could chase back. We should have an attacker attacking that ball just to see like a defender. Because if he was under pressure, right, chances are he would have kicked it in the back of the net. We stood and watched. Yeah. That's what is happening to us. We didn't have anybody attacking that ball, man. Yeah. What if he didn't get a good boot on it and it dropped outside of the goal? Nobody would be able to tap it in because the 2 Mexicans commit themselves. Everybody stop and watch.
Yeah. All right.
Man, the goal will not score until it's in the back of the net. You have to attack the ball at all times.
Yeah. True,
right?
true.
A man like Fleming with same speed should be attacking that ball.
Yeah.
And man, we're gonna say yes, Fleming has improved, but he has a far way to go. He will
Yeah. I
drive with the
reckon
ball, but doesn't make sense to drive with the ball with your head down and you don't know when to make the pass and when not to make the pass. I see he's trying. I'll give him a pass for effort, but it need and tell her he need to control him, shock himself. His discipline and the field is poor. Even after the game, I saw him falling off the referee, arguing the referee after the game.
yeah.
He's
Yeah.
drawing the foul, yes, and he's getting the call, right? But you can't, this bad man thing when they try to portray, me no see it in him. Because he no scare nobody. If you concentrate on playing more than trying to be this bad man thing on the field.
Yeah.
I'm not saying you mustn't defend your teammates and so on, but you must know how to do it. And when enough is enough.
Yeah.
The game is finished. Go and shake the referee hand and tell him politely, you could do a better game. Don't be there fanning him off and argue with him.
Yeah. Yeah, man. But Carla,
You
we're
have to
going to
have
take a next
tact.
one. So, I mean, thank you so much for the call. I appreciate your perspective. Very good perspective. And I think that is true. You have to focus on the game when you're out there, man. But go ahead. Yeah.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Yeah. One more thing before I go. I hear that Paul Hall is a good dodger, even better than Mayweather. You know, were you in the press conference, the post?
Listen, I left before the game finished because I was not happy. So
Man is man.
yeah, man.
Really?
Yep. I mean, Coach Minzy and I were at the stadium. So I didn't, I mean, close to the end of it, but I left because
But you're going far.
no, man, not because no, man. Distance is not a problem. I was not happy. I was not happy with the substitutions.
Only one. What about Paris?
Listen, we made one substitution. Check how much Mexico made. The field was soggy. It was raining, and players were obviously tired. So there is. I'm not going to bring it up now, but there are other things that I want to speak on, but I'm not going to do it today because I'm going to get more information. But there are other factors.
I said it to you. I don't think I said it to you. This drawn game is on the shoulders of the coach. If anybody to get the biggest stick, I think the coach let down the team.
Okay.
His formation, his selection wasn't bad, but his formation, and yes, one substitute man is man. I need a yard.
Yeah.
One substitute. Yeah. No Paris.
And listen, the one substitution was to move Fleming, who was tired, to CDM, and put Rolando Aarons on the left side. All right, now I don't want to, because Rolando Aarons played.
Who took off again, man?
Lambert was the person who came on.
Oh yeah, injured. Yeah. I think he was injured, having cramp or something like that.
Listen, if he never had cramps, he would not have come off the field. He would have played because that was in the 80th minute. So are you telling me that we were playing that good? That we were going to play 90 minutes of football?
Man is man. As I say, he's having issues with the players them, and I guess
that's what I'm saying. Because I am assuming that the coach doesn't know the players well enough yet. That is my assumption. So he doesn't trust the players who he hasn't seen a lot of. He doesn't trust them. That could be the only reason.
Man is man. See, as a coach, and I know you dangle your hands in the coaching thing a bit, and I did as well. And if I ever play like Maggie, and I know his strength, I put Maggie on that left, and then the ball get, Shabar just start moving, or Fleming just start moving, and he's going to put it at their feet, So you say if he do it 2 times, and the Mexican them find out say, well, this man have good funny passes and ranges, they're going to have to put 2-1 to mark him, because one man can't really mark Maggie so easy, because he's very calm on the ball. he need to use the ball more quicker. But if he's not a person, you have to foul him or you with him to the ball. But once that ball come to his feet, normally don't really lose it that much, right?
Yeah,
So
man.
you have to train your strength what you have and plan out your substitution.
All right, caller, we're gonna take a next one. And sing. So thanks again for the call. Bless up, man.
All the best,
Yeah,
man.
man. All right, respect. So people, listen. I never tell you that. Listen. Remember, in the press conference, the coach outlined clearly what the Mexican strategy is. The first press conference, I brought up the question that 92% of the goals that we have conceded in the campaign and even in the Gold Cup, going all the way back to the Gold Cup, they were all from squares. We conceded again from a square. That, you see why I said that this whole protesting, when I go to the game, I want to look at. I want you to look at Jamaica when we have corner kicks, whether we are attacking. Let me explain this. Callers, just hold on a sec. I need to say this because whether we are attacking, we have an attacking corner or a defensive corner. I don't think we have a clearly defined system as to who wins the header, who zones are marked where, who we kick in the corner kick to. All right? Mexico played a short corner. You could see that they have a couple of options. That Mexico never played any long corners of all the corners that they had. Some sort of short corner, near post kind of thing. All right? So you can see that they have a plan. There is no coordination in our defense. That is down to the coach. Maybe he hasn't had enough time, and over time, we will work on that. Let me get to this. Javian Brown was obviously having a bad game. Kevin Lambert was having a bad game in midfield for most of the game, like the other game that we played against Suriname. In that Suriname game, he moved Kevin Lambert to centre back, and Kevin Lambert did better. In the press conference, the coach admitted about making in-game changes and players being able to play multiple positions. All right, and that is one of the reasons for his selection. All right. Why didn't he move Lambert back, play a back three, remove Brown, and put on Aarons? I'm not telling anybody that Aarons should not have played. The coach could have done that. In the same way he brought Fleming in, he could have done it. Because obviously he trusts Fleming. Because this is not the first game in Catalonia. He brought back Fleming into that position. In the Suriname game, he brought back Fleming in that position. So obviously he has confidence in Fleming playing beside Speedy. We could have made the changes. That's all I'm saying. To look at it, listen, to look at this and don't question the use of our substitution is not being real, brethren. The players were tired. The players were tired. They were tired because we were constantly, we were under pressure. Am I asking for the coach to be out? No, but the coach must take some responsibility for how the team played. We made no adjustment. Listen, the thing, watch the game again, people. Damian Lowe is playing on the right side of the center back. All right? Tope is playing on the left. Whenever a runner came through, whether on the left or on the right, obviously, the coach gave Damian Lowe that responsibility. Damian Lowe was running left and right, and Tope drift back into space. The only other time he didn't do it was a ball that Speedy came through and slid and won the ball in the 18-yard. Every other time, it is Damian Lowe covering on both sides of the defense. These things must be fixed by the coach. Kaheem Paris could have come onto the field because Bailey was tired. 88th minute, 85th minute. We had no outlet. We were just playing. They were only playing when they got the ball. They didn't have the energy to come back. It's not that hard. That's my point. I don't think the substitutions were managed well. And to say that we're playing for the draw, well, fine, play for the draw. But we never looked like we could have drawn the game. So that's how we have to look at the game. I think sometimes instead of identifying individual players, but just look at how the team played. If you watch the game again, except for that ball that Speedy slid back, very good interception because that would have been a sure goal. Look how many times the one thing I'll say with Kevin Lambert, he gives away a lot of ball. But here's the thing. He wins or he fouls. he challenges aerially in midfield and he gives away a lot of fouls. All right? And he gives away a lot of ball. Do you know for the entire game, Speedy never won one tackle? I don't know if you all saw that. Except for that ball that he pushed back, he slid back to the goalkeeper. In the CDM role, for the entire game, Speedy never won one tackle. Right? Some person are saying that Blade play for the draw to was a week. I mean, can't get more passive. Yeah. Everton says, man, when was the last time the senior team had a 3-match non-losing streak? Yes, things need fixing, but it takes time. Hold on, we have a call coming in. Yes, caller. Welcome to I Am Sure Sports.
Money, man.
Yes.
You hearing me well?
Yeah, man, we're hearing you well, and the caller's hearing it.
All right.
The viewers hearing
Okay.
it. Go ahead.
Big up everybody in the comment section.
Well, this is unseen.
You're doing
people.
a good job,
This is unseen. He's off the scene right now, but he's on the phone.
You're doing a good job.
Yes, sir.
You're doing a good job. Keep like up the live and send up the thing, because it triggered the algorithm. Yeah, so what me have to say, man, me I watch the game, right?
Yeah.
And it's like, I'm wondering why Lambert and Speedy playing a lot of negative passes in the game. You understand what I'm saying? Lambert look like him they want a bubble gum before him come and feel like him nervous. Him can't make a pass. Him can't connect the ball with the attacking line. And then it continued for over 40 minutes or 45 minutes in the first half. And then second half, as a coach, I say, all right, me I give you 10 minutes in the dressing room. You not even make a change. So me have to really question Paul or him coaching staff. Because if I am the fitness coach, I'm going to get a report and say, say, look like Lambert. You understand me? I say, I look at anxiety or whatever. Miran Garden should come and say, says we lose the midfield, Paul, what do you think we should do and them thing there? But we just can't understand how these person continue to play over actually 80 minutes in the game, doing foolishness on the field. It just doesn't make sense.
I don't know, man.
You get what I mean? It don't make sense. And you have coaching staff there. We can't blame Paul alone.
You know what I'm wondering? If there's actually someone. I'm wondering if there's actually someone on the sidelines with a like a laptop,
System.
like
or software,
checking the stats and seeing the stuff. Like when you watch the leagues, like the club leagues, you see the person, even at Mount Pleasant, they are tracking stuff, and at halftime you'll see the person going to changing room, send information and see. All right. Some of the times, some of the comments just. Some of the times I'm wondering if, like, I'd love to I'd love for some of the people to come on face to face so we can really dissect the football and talk it properly. Hold
Yes,
on,
man.
hold on. I'd love. All right, so look at this comment. Mannings, the way Paul Hall wants to play, the quality players are not there. Listen, I don't care who is not there. We have to talk about who is there.
Right.
You have to work with what you have. You have to work with what you have. This is who you have. If you're telling me that the only quality players that are there are the only 12 players that participated in the game, then why did he call the rest of them? Don't call them. Why did he call Kaim Paris? Tell him to not call Kaim Paris. Don't tell me about the quality players that are not there. These are the players you have. You have to maximize what you have. You know why my background look like that? Because we don't have the money like what Bill Gates have. You know what? Me not have 1 million subscribers because me not have this and me not have that. Focus on what you have. Don't tell me about what we don't have and who is not there. These are the players you have. These are the players you have to work with. You have to use them to do the best. And what we are saying, we're not questioning his ability as a coach. We are saying that things, what wrong with that man? The man never make enough changes. What does that have to do with who did it and who not did it? If the only good players are the 11 who started and the one that come on, do not call the rest. Where you better call Kaim Paris, sir? Don't call him then if him no good.
Man is man. What I
don't
can
call
say.
Jordan Scarlett if they are not the quality that you want. Don't call them. But don't, if you call them, we expect, because at some point the game need them.
Man is man. You remember when we played Mexico in the Azteca when Whitmore was the coach and we drew the game 1-1 and everybody was celebrating after we gave away the match? That's the mentality these coaches have in the Jamaican team.
Yeah.
What kind of draw we are playing for have the game for win? You get what I say? We're supposed to have beat them team when they carry them B team cup. And I show them say, oh, we football get better.
Yeah.
It's like the passion is not there. You get what I say, this one? Some simple error where a baby could have seen as a coach, as coaching staff. The midfield, all right. You know what the wickedest thing is? This is a nation. They must can buy a video camera, put it offline or put it somewhere near where it can gear the on the field eat map. Who is moving there? Who is coming there? How much passes, accurate passes they're making at the midfield? Give everybody individual first half analysis. You can go in the changing room and say, Lambert, this is not going well enough. Look here, you have one good pass in the first half. I'm giving you 10 minutes. If you don't shape up, I'm going to take you off of the field. Them simple something there. Fitness coach supposed to come and say, all right, no, Bailey can't play no more than 80 minutes because this and this, right? You need to take him off now. He's going to start the foolishness on the field. Them simple something there.
Yeah, I don't know. But we will see still. You understand?
Rough.
Again, people,
Rough.
These are some quality Mexico players. I don't expect Jamaica to run over them. So don't get me wrong, because a Mexico B team or a Mexico C team is still a strong team because they have a footballing philosophy that has been operating. So don't get me wrong. What I am saying is that given the fact that we had like the Ravel Morrison, the Leon Bailey, Speedy, Blake, Fleming, these players have played. Most of these players have had over 20, probably with the exception of Leon Bailey, have had more than 20 games for Jamaica, So in my opinion, and you can all correct me if I'm wrong, Jamaica had more seasoned national players in their starting 11 than Mexico. And therefore, I expected the coach to use them to get more out of them. Even if we won, and this is how we played, I would not have been happy because we never played well against what I consider to be not the strongest Mexican team. I also believe the management of our substitution from listen, you know, we had the same problem with Whitmore. The thing is that Whitmore would make a lot of substitution at the wrong time. Paula don't make any.
None.
Well, he made one.
One. But him that make two monies, man, and he send back the next one because he don't.
Listen, people. You know, unseen.
Yes.
I am not. I'm waiting on a couple more games where we have these same players to see certain things. If Paul Hall is the coach, because there's a undercurrent of something that we need to keep our eyes on.
I think they don't rate Karen Price, I swear.
Huh?
They don't.
Listen, I don't think. Here's the issue. I think as long as Leon Bailey is playing, unfortunately, Karen Paris is not going to play for Jamaica.
But Karen Paris can play on both sides.
Let me tell you again. As long as Leon Bailey, good baller, is there, I find it highly unlikely if Paul Hall is the coach that Karen Paris will play. Unless it's like a nothing, unless it's like, you know, like nothing situations in game. I don't think Paul Hall can have the courage, in my opinion. Again, I stand to be corrected. I don't think he has the courage to bench certain players if they are not performing.
But it come from him coaching staff too. Yeah, you understand? Remember, you had 8 coaching and 4-year coaching staff say, Paul Hall, this man needs to come out. It will put pressure upon you as the head coach. So yeah, what you gotta do? It comes from the coaching staff as well. The coaching staff play a vital role in it.
Hold on. D. Thomas, you're not listening to the people. The people are only saying it is not Mexico's strongest team. Why you're not listening that? You keep saying that the people are saying that it's not a no good. Tell me one person who said it was a no good, said no good players Mexico used. Tell me one person. Find the comment, copy and paste it back in the chat from the person and tell me who said it. Nobody said that. All we have been saying, and you keep ignoring it, is that this is not the strongest Mexico team. How many times you're going to say it? It is not the strongest Mexican team that we played. We had more seasoned players in our team than Mexico had in terms of starting for the. That's all the people are saying. I have not yet seen one person who said that the Mexican players are no good. Nobody said that. But we must also admit it is not their strongest team. That's what we're saying.
But man, you know, say Mexico, them ahead of us and everything. Look, their team is aging out, right? And they are trying to put a young team together. So 2026, they are ready and set for that World Cup. You understand me? They are also going to give these youngsters experience in this World Cup coming up. You pick a few of them, put them in it, and give them experience. So 2026, they are the man in the Mexican team. What are we doing in Jamaica? What are we doing?
Let me.
Not about young you, then give them an opportunity.
Here is this. Karen Paris can't play defense, so bring him in a game that was closely matched. Would not have been wise. I agree with keeping him on the bench. I disagree to Everton Jackson. Check the game where Karen Paris come back. He came back and defended. What do you mean Karen Paris can't play defense? Everton, tell me the games that you watch Karen Paris in to say that he cannot defend. Tell me. Tell me what game you saw where you see defensive vulnerability. And tell me where you saw Leon Bailey defending and where you saw Junior Fleming defending.
Defending, yeah.
You tell me that, because for the entire game, as much as Junior Fleming was doing going ahead, for the entire game, people are telling him to come back. You tell me if it's a matter of who coming back to defend. If any of those players look at the short stink that Karen Paris had. And so if it is that, if Paula's opinion is that Karen Paris cannot defend, do not call him to the team then. Call your wingers who are defending. Don't call him. Where you call him for if you're not going to play him? In a game, if you have players on the field who are tired and cannot track back, and you can't make a substitution, do not call the players. I am saying, if you are the coach, don't call them. Because people are going to argue why you never put them on. So to avoid that, don't call them. Don't call them. It's simple.
What man is man? Evil Flemings. Every time Bell get the ball, you know, Bell Flemings go inside
No,
at the feet. Him not make no run on the line so him can get the ball down the line so him can get the person, get the defender 1v1 and try beat him and get a square in the box. Every time when Bell get the ball, Bell have to hold it to draw forward because the man him cut the passing lane inside.
I don't know, Brethren. I don't know.
Headache.
I
Headache. And the man, the fans them say, come line.
I tell you that some of the times the people have to be in the stadium, and I think sometimes, and you remember, let me give you an example. I learned this from the people at the broadcast of the JPL. They say, I think they call the things opinions, the tall poles that they, and one of the reasons, right? One of the reasons why they can't like the VAR is because how the poles are, it doesn't allow the best camera angles. I don't know what camera angles they were using.
No, they mean it is not high enough.
Right, it's not high enough. So I suspect they said only the National Stadium has like the correct kind of thing so they could apply like VAR. All right. What's the point I'm making? Let me get to the point. I think TV hides some of the issues on the field when the game is being played. Where we miss some things when we watch a game because we don't get to see replays. Because people are saying that Blake was positioned wrong. What I thought is that we weren't positioned well defensively. So that is how the man had the header. There was nobody putting a body on him. There was no blockers. But people said that I would have to watch the replay to see Blake's position. I thought it was a powerful header because when the ball hit the net, it came back out. So it wasn't easy. People said it was position. I will take that because I'm watching it live. All right? Let me tell you this. Every time when Topi get the ball, Topi not good on his left foot. Right? Topi get the ball. He has to be playing the ball either back to low pillions. Thank you, Jason. Because guess what? Amari Bell and Topi were playing like in a line. So it will be a square pass. Every time he tried to play, even Bell tried to play an out ball, it's for Bowser. Because Junior Fleming, like you said, was always coming inside.
Inside. To Speedy.
All right, watch this. Every time one of our wing backs, goalkeeper, a throw-in, yet every time we get one of those things, you know that Kevin Lambert pull up him socks every time, lace. Arma looking at a different direction.
Him lost. Him nervous na the game, anxiety catch him. It's a part of the game and people know him.
Right? So I figure that he didn't want the ball.
Him not show up for none of the ball. Him not show up for none of the ball. When he center back them have it.
Him don't want the ball. The man was pulling up. Listen, people, if you don't believe me, when Coach Minzy does his program, ask him what I said to him. The players them need to get some new socks. Every single time the man go collect the ball, he might roll up him socks. Every time he might pull up him socks.
Man, what me can say is Speedy and Lambert.
Listen, Everton Jackson, I am saying to you, we don't care about season. If Karim Paris is not, if Paul Hall believe that Karim Paris is not ready for Jamaica football and him can't defend, don't call him. If that's what he believe. That my point is no season and develop. Me not discuss that. My discussion is since you believe that Karim Paris cannot defend, so he should not come on. Tell Paul Hall, say, not to call him if he can't defend. If you have a player that you want to come defend and him can't defend when you need him to, don't call him to your team. That is my point. Me not care about development player. Me not care about season player. Me not care. What me care about is that in that game, we needed some other outlet. And if you call a player and you are going to tell me that this player cannot defend, then why do not call him? No call him to, because every player have to provide some level of defending. Their main role is not to defend, but Leon Bailey have to run back. Him now bust tackle and win ball. Same thing with Fleming. Them now bust tackle and win ball. How many times you see Shamar Nicholson run back and a bust tackle and a win ball? Or a comeback and mark line. How many times? And if Karim Paris cannot defend, so he should not come onto the field, how then you start Javian Brown? Can Javian Brown defend? Can Javian Brown defend? Or let me ask you, was he defending?
He cannot defend in that position.
So do not call him. So seeing that he cannot defend, I don't want to hear this discussion about seasoned or developed. Do not call him to the side. If Paul Hall is saying, listen, I'm not going to put him on because he cannot defend. Don't call him to your side and tell him that. Tell him to go back to his club and go learn to defend. And when he learn to defend, you call him. Seeing that you want him to come defend. And treat all of the players the same way. So when Mikel Antonio come tell him that, listen, you have to come back, come defend, or we not call you. We not gain a game. Leon Bailey, if you don't come back, come defend, we not gain a game.
No, good lad. Can you tell Leon Bailey that man is on?
Yeah, Coach Boris. Where are you, man? Yeah, man, the U20 team, the squad pick already, man. Yeah, they were supposed to leave. They should have all of them should have been en route to Honduras, but they're gonna leave tomorrow. You understand me? Yeah. Listen, Speedy. I'm gonna tell you again, people, watch it. And please, I stand to be corrected. Speedy does some things well. He saved a goal, a sure goal yesterday. Right? Player that I've had a lot of time for. If defending is what we have him in the team for, he should not be in it. He should not be in it. You think if Messi did up on my bench, me go tell Messi, say me now put you on because you can't defend? Because I know when Messi picks up that ball, the kind of attention that he's going to draw and the speed that he's going to have, people going to have to defend. You think me go tell Mbappe that? Come on, man. Let's start the football real.
Yeah, man, is man. Real talk.
Yeah. What you need, Coach Barry? The U20 squad list. All right, I'll send it to you. Not a problem. But the squad pick long time. You haven't seen. So that is my thought on the game. But we have a couple of persons trying to call as well.
Big up.
Yeah, man. All right, I hear. All right. So people, here's the thing. Marlon. All right. Yeah, man. So Marlon want to come on and think. But all right, big up on scene and thanks for the link. Yeah, man.
No problem.
Yeah. Yes, people. So that's all I'm saying. You understand me? Come on. We have to be balanced. You understand me? Like I said, the coach made a substitution. I have no issues with Rolando Aarons coming on. When was the last time the team played 3 games without a loss? Yeah, Everton Jackson. You want me to say to you? Listen, Jamaica is improving. Paul Hall has improved the team. Respect Paul Hall. There you go, sir. Everton Jackson, I agree with you. The team has improved. Yesterday, big improvement. Good draw against Mexico. Wonderful. Good play. So let's end this stream because we have nothing to criticize. Because criticizing it is saying that there is no improvement. All right, so let's not criticize because this is the first time since 1998 that we have gone 3 games without a loss. The team is improving. So, argument done. All right? So, the last time was 1998 with Rene Simoes. Even Whitmore had 3 games, more than 3 games. I think Whitmore went around 6 or 7 games without losing a game. A lot of draws in it. Go and check it. So, I don't know. Like, I don't measure it on that. You tell me how our right back has improved. You tell me how our CDM has improved. You tell me that. You tell me if we have stopped conceding goals from squares into our box. You tell me that. You tell me if we have been having more possession of the ball. You tell me that. You tell me if you see us breaking through the lines. You tell me that. Tell me the improvement. Tell me the improvement. So Everton, give me the improvement. Show me where the team has improved. Except Ravel Morrison. If you ever take Ravel Morrison out of this Jamaica team, take Ravel out of this team and put in any other player you want to put in. This is the same Jamaica team that went to Catalonia and look like we can't play elementary football, and you're telling me about improve? Come on, man. Let's be real. Marlon.
Go on, man. It's...
Me there here, man. You know the football more than me. So better you talk here, man. Be silent. Big up Everton. Go ahead. You know the football more than me, so you talk. Big up Coach Minzy.
I don't want person to get blindsided, you know. It's a good point, right? Person go there is because even last night I said to JD that we get one of the weakest Mexican team, right? I think from 2017 when we beat them in the Gold Cup, that free kick from Taxi is the weakest Mexican team that they basically put on the field, and we are playing at home, right? And we have basically a larger percentage of our players from the last qualifying cycle. They have a few players, right? Remember, the 3 keepers are actually 3 new keepers. You know?
There you go, sir.
Person have to understand this. You know? Jimenez just came in the team as a striker, right? So the performance, they basically all played us. If it wasn't for Blake is the difference between Mexico and Jamaica. And that's something we have to look at. We can go and see. Remember, when the game started off, Mexico string over 40 passes before the shot came off, and nobody attempted to make a tackle. Yeah. I was like, this is a training game. But I don't remember if everyone 98 game when that last game before the qualification game, when they take it and pass it and they go back and Jamaica. It's like that how they started a run.
All right. That's why I told the people the first chance Mexico won the ball. Watch the game again. It's when the ball kicked off from the center circle at the beginning of the game. Jamaica didn't make one tackle, and we only got the ball after Mexico.
When after was him again and Pineda passed the ball outside.
Yeah, the man should have made a brilliant save, you know. And the first opportunity, because that should have been a goal, you know. And the ball went outside for a back kick. We started the play and made like 4 passes from Shamar squaring it for Bailey heading it. And it was a brilliant header, you know. If you watch,
remember what Bailey did, you know, Bailey started out and outside, and then he tricked him and come inside, cut inside.
Brilliant.
Right? So you call him dummy in the defender, and that's what Bailey did. It was a brilliant cross, and the finish was exceptional. So we have to be the fact, man, because we gave up too much chance, and I said this. I already asked Paul about the right back. We cannot go forward giving up all these chances. It's not every day. All right, we lead against Suriname. Almanite put out a lot of good save, and Blake come again to do the same thing. Marlins, this is from Gold Cup, and we can't find this to serve the right back position.
But that is and the CDM. I am saying, listen. Remember, Like, I will give one to you. Okay, Pinnock wasn't there. Now give people that.
No, we're not, man, we're not talking about Pinnock. Pinnock played 3 games for Jamaica. We are talking about the players that are there, right? Mexico can say the same thing. They don't have Ario, they don't have Ario, so they can say the same thing. We're talking about the players that are there. Javier Brown is been in the team over a year now.
You know what?
Time to start establish himself.
People think like I'm always on Javier Brown. Let me tell people this. Javier Brown.
Manins, you know, say me as a man say Javier Brown from, and me say, when I hear me say, in performance.
All right.
I said before, I said I'd have gone with Alvas over him in the side. Because Alvas is performing better as a right back. Javier is a right wing back or a right centre back. Alvas look better. He looks sturdy going for in the defense now. I don't know what they have hit in Cincinnati.
We have a caller, Marlon. Hold on, let's take this caller. Welcome, I am sure sports caller.
Yes, my boss. I'm at work, and I'm just saying like a minute.
Yeah, man.
Right?
Just say your name quickly.
I just need to confirm what you said. Like, the Mexican didn't play the World Cup squad. It was not the World Cup squad that because they have an issue with the court.
Exactly.
So
some of the players are on a strike.
The World Cup.
Yeah.
Not the World Cup. More AC teams together. I mean, right? And I need to. I want to know if Paula.
You're breaking
up. The conference, press conference.
You're breaking up bad, caller.
I want to know if Paula. The right back here. I don't need to know those three things. If he addresses those things and if he addresses what he said he's going to do about it, because I mean, believe me, the can't go down the back. We're going to see too many goals. We're not going to win any games.
Yeah. All right, caller. The reception is bad, so we're going to try and answer your question because I'm not hearing you clearly. All right, then. Yeah, man. Poor reception there. Let me say this. I think you're talking about Javier. Listen, I was one who was saying Javier Brown over Alvas Powell. He came in, and remember that game that he came off, and Alvas came in. I'll never forget it. When he had cramps at the office.
It's against Mexico.
And the man did stay on the field. The man come off of the field. Same of cramps. Alvas come on, and we ended up conceding from a square again. All right, watch me now. 2 goals in it. Remember, I know. Because we end up losing the game 2-1, at the office here.
2 goals in what? 3 minutes.
All right. He came off the field. Over cramps. Brethren, you have to fight it out. Watch this. I've always said this. That Javier Brown, for his club, plays in a back 3 as a right wing back or as a right-sided centre back. His club team, Vancouver, don't play him as a right back in a back 4. So, if we're going to use him, why wouldn't we use him in a way that his club uses him? Because he doesn't look this way, playing for his club, If you watch him playing for his club, you're going to say he should be playing for Jamaica.
And man, that's the thing I said. I said, Paul Hall have to use a system that complement the players. Right? Because remember I said it to you when I called in, I said, if you're going to use Scarlett to play in a back 4, you're going to take him out of his game. Because over the Tampa Bay Road is even before Lowe left Tampa and I went to start in Norway. Tampa stopped in a back 3, right? So they have two good defenders, a guy from Brazil, and they try to complement the 3 players around there. So you have to find your best system that suit the players on the field. Yeah. And it showed it. Yesterday, when you look at analyze the game, right? We saw when Bill have the ball on the left flank. There's no outlet for a pass.
No outlet.
They pass it into Speedy or Lambert. They pass it back to Topi. Topi doesn't look to go back to Bell. He either pass it to Lowe. Then when Lowe pass it to Javier, you can see the hesitancy there. And remember, you're a professional player. You're a professional player. There's a couple. At one point I was laughing because Bailey passed a ball to him He literally passed the ball to Romo back in the middle.
Yeah.
So these are, remember, these are basic mistakes. These are basic mistakes. Yes, person say we should have won the game. Mexico can say the same thing as well.
All right. No, people, we're not as listen in every sport. The reason why you have news in politics, all of the major networks, the BBC, the CNN, all they do, they look at what the government is doing and they talk. And sometimes people offer opinion that because they think that's how life is. People give their opinion on church, people give their opinion on God. So nothing is wrong if people have an opinion that is better than the coach or the sing. All platforms do it in every level of society, religious, political, relational, and in sports. That's our job. Listen, at the end of the day, Paul Hall is the coach. We have a call coming in. Let me just get this call and then. Yes, caller. Welcome to I Am Sure Sports. We have a feedback. Let's turn off the sound. And what's your name, please?
Yeah, yeah, man, Maxwell. Here,
Yeah, man.
here more ask, man. It's
Yeah, man. Go ahead.
the panelists. What name?
Marlon.
Marlon. Morning, sir.
Yeah, yes, so boss.
You
Morning.
want to ask you, Marlon. I want you to tell me what would you like? What would you have done in this game, and what do you want to see going forward from Coach Paul Hall and the team?
All right. Basically, all right. We're talking about in-game management, right? You know, for me still, I think, and I said it from last year, Lambert need to find himself a position. We saw he look better against Suriname playing a centre back, right? You saw understanding with him and Low there. Firstly, as I said, our right side is a big problem. It's a big problem. It's been over.
Let me interject a little bit. But if I remember correctly, you, Management, and almost everybody in the YouTube community was calling out for Javion Brown to start.
I said it
over Alba Spoil and that here. Let me finish. Let me finish. Because I find sometimes we flip flop too much, because we can flip flop and it don't cost us. If it was costing us $1, we wouldn't flip flop so much, And Theodore Whitmore, Coach Theodore Whitmore, the YouTube community was calling for Javion Brown over Albus Powell. Now we get Javion Brown. We complaining and people even asking back for Albus Powell. I don't understand. We flip-flopping too much, man. I realize we don't have patience. Sometimes we have to have patience to see the player develop, not just as a player, but as a player within a team. You have to also understand that this is a tournament, and it's a tournament for a reason. It is a step to go somewhere else in the Gold Cup, and the journey continue. So we are not going to see the level of performances that we want to see, because right now the points are very important. I see we play a few friendlies and the Paul Hall try certain things and it didn't look so well. And we lost a couple games and we complain and we criticize. No, we are getting results. Yes, it may not look as how we want it to look, and we are still criticizing. And another thing I don't like to hear. I don't like to hear people talk football and then say, if it wasn't for Blake. But Blake is a part of the team. What they want us to do? Play a game without a goalkeeper? Another thing I don't like to hear. Oh, is that the best team? But this is not our best team either. Right. This is a team that is in transition.
Carla, so what you're saying is that all we need to do is shut up and don't talk.
No.
All right,
within our analysis, we need to put everything into consideration and don't just talk because we can talk. So put everything into consideration, man.
Let me put everything into consideration.
Yes.
All right. So one, which I said, Jamaica had more seasoned senior players in their team than Mexico had. Mexico used predominantly younger players who play in
Yeah.
the Mexican League are in America. Only one player plays in Europe who played in the game. All right.
All right. When I finish, I will answer that.
They are not. This is not the best Mexican team, and they outplayed a Jamaican team that, though it is not the best 11 players, we have at least 6 of these players that would be in our best 11.
According to you, go ahead.
I can give it them. Andre Blake makes Jamaica best 11. Damian Lowe has been in Jamaica best 11s. Ravel Morrison is in Jamaica's best 11. Leon Bailey is in Jamaica's best 11. Even
all right, man, I will stop you right here because you're naming our team. We don't come here for that. All right, I will answer your question. You're talking about predominantly playing together and experience and etc. All right, it doesn't. This team that played for us, how many times this 11 would have played together? When you talk about, as I said, you have to put everything into consideration. When you talk about experience and players, old and whatever, how many times have they played together? Do you know how many times that Mexico team would have played together? We may have more experience playing in different leagues, but those teams are more experienced than us playing together collectively as a team.
No, Carla, you're making a point though on speculation.
What you mean on speculation? But but you said most of the teams playing in Mexico, so that means they would have known each other and playing together longer than our team. Our 11 is playing for the first time.
No, Carla. Carla, that is not accurate.
What is one?
Not necessarily, come on, not necessarily first time, but you know what I mean. How many times this 11 would have played together?
So let me give you
how many times.
But what I'm saying to you, Carla, is that this Jamaican 11, there are players in this Jamaican 11 who was.
We not talk about individual players. I say as a team management.
That's what I'm saying.
As a team.
Allow us to answer. Let me tell you the players. Let me tell you the players who are drafted in, who are not regular players in this Jamaican team.
You see, you're telling me what I don't want to hear. But this 11 that played today, yesterday,
But listen, Carla, but you're not. If you allow me to finish, you then understand my point. But you're not. You're interjecting me. Listen to what I'm saying to you. You do not know how many of those 11 Mexican players have played for Mexico and how many occasions they have played together. But you're saying you don't know. You don't have no facts to support that.
What you mean? I don't know.
Tell me one game. Tell me one game that these players for Mexico played. Give me one. If you give me one, you win the argument.
It's not about no. It's not about winning the argument. It is about putting everything into consideration and everything in context.
Let's put this in context. You said, look how many times this Mexican 11 has played together.
I didn't say that. I didn't say that.
What are you?
I didn't say that.
What are you saying?
You said that this team would have played a lot or have more experience playing together than the Mexico team.
No, sir, I didn't say that.
Especially playing in different, have more experience playing in different leagues, right?
No, Carl, I did not.
You said they probably have more. What you say? What you say? What you say? What did you say? What did you say?
The Jamaica team have more seasoned national players playing in the game than Mexico had in their team.
And it doesn't mean that they have more experience just because they have more seasoned national players. That's what I'm saying. Because they would have been, the Mexican team would have been, I probably can have more experience playing together. They probably have played together from under 12, under 15, under 21, come right up.
Carla, but what Carla? And that's what I'm saying to you. You're making an assumption, Carla. You're assuming. You're coming to an argument and you're bringing assumption. You're saying maybe. I'm giving you facts. And you're saying to me maybe.
And how many?
And how many?
Answer the question. This 11, how many times would have they played together for Jamaica? How many?
But that's what I'm telling you.
Carla.
That you're disputing it. So I don't understand.
How many times? But tell me, how many times they would have they played together as a team? The 11 last night.
You're talking about the same 11? You're
Yes.
talking about the exact 11? The exact 11.
Yes.
The exact 11 has played one game together. And that last
Exactly.
night
Exactly.
What is the point though?
Exactly.
So
what do you mean? What is the point?
So how you know how different is that from Mexico?
What do you mean how different? That I am trying to say that yes, they would have played individually for Jamaica more than once, but collectively as a team, they are also inexperienced, man.
How you know that the Mexican team is more
You and
experienced?
I see what happened against. You and I see what happened against Panama. The game against Panama. The game against Panama.
Carla, don't go. No, Carla, stop. What? Listen, we cannot argue on maybes and speculation. You cannot bring to the argument something you cannot prove. Tell me one game. You can't tell me how many games this Mexican team has played together. And that is a comparison. You're saying to me, I need to prove to you. Listen, Carla, listen what I'm saying to you. You want me to, you're saying that Jamaica's team has not played a game together. What? How is that argument valid if you cannot prove that the Mexican team has played game together?
What do you mean? How can I? What do you mean? Let me answer. Let me answer. So then, don't come and say that this team is more experienced and try to underrate the performance because it wasn't the usual starting level for Mexico. Because then we don't know what experience they have then.
What?
They could have been playing together from
hold on, Carla. So who was underestimated?
Under 12, under 15 coming up.
Who was what are you talking
So not because you know, hold on, man. You know what I realize about us?
No.
Hold on. Don't do that, man. Don't you know who I listen to every day? When it comes to sports reason, don't do that. Don't do that. You know what I realize about us? You know what I realize about us?
Yes.
If the players are not playing overseas, are playing in some leagues or Premier League or whatever, we underrate the players.
What are you talking about?
And we don't give them.
What
do you mean? Because this Mexico team probably would not playing all over the world. We underrate them and talk about this is not the best team or whatever. It's a Mexico team. It doesn't matter.
So Carla, listen. So you're saying that what you're saying, because our point is this: we did not play the strongest Mexican team. Are you refuting that? Yes or no?
It does.
No, Carla, yes or no? Let me ask you a question again, Carla.
But everybody can see it's not the strongest, but it's not the strongest Jamaica team either.
Okay, all right, so fine. So we didn't have our strongest. Mexico did not have our strongest. Here's the next question.
Yes.
How many of the players that were in the Jamaican starting 11 would you consider to be a part of our strongest 11?
We know the names. We don't have to go through that. In the interest of time. In the interest of time.
Carla, I'm giving you half an hour for you alone.
Your man is man.
Carla, I'm giving you half an hour and I'm going to stop. Give me the names. I'm done talking. Take your time.
Well, all right. What I'm going to do for you, I'm not going to do that, but what I'm going to do for you, right?
I want you to do. No.
You remember?
No.
All right.
I don't want you to do anything for me. I want you to do what I've asked you to do. Give me the player.
I'm going to do something even better for you, man.
No, man.
I'm giving you something better, man.
No, man.
Take it. Listen. Let's say it have 4 or 5 players
No. Let's say no. Carla, I'm not in any let's say. Give me the name of the players that if Jamaica were to select, given all the players that play for us in the World Cup campaign up to now, who from this team would make the strongest 11, in your opinion? That's all I'm asking you.
Man, that what you're asking me have nothing to do with the point of what I am saying.
It has something to do with the point that all of us are making.
No. Well, let me answer the question, but I wouldn't answer the question the way how you want me to answer it. all right. I'm about the same amount of players that you're asking me to name right now. They were a part of the game versus Panama in Jamaica, and we all saw what happened.
No, Carla,
Why?
You're wrong.
Because
Carla,
even
you're
though,
wrong.
hold on.
No. You're wrong. Carla, you're wrong. Hold on. You're wrong,
Listen.
Carla. You can't get away with that.
All
You're
right,
wrong.
Ninja Man, go on.
You're wrong,
Go on,
Carla.
Ninja Man, go
The
on.
only player on the field today that was in that game was Blake and Speedy. Speedy came on. And Ravel.
Blake, Speedy, went to Ravel Morrison.
There you go.
Ravel start and Blake in goal.
And Blake in goal. Speedy came on.
Came off a bit.
At halftime, I think. Yeah. So that point is nonsense. Respectfully.
Yeah, it cannot be nonsense because if you ask me a question, how many players would have been in my starting 11? What you would know is not those three would have been in my starting 11 from the players that played last night. So you can't say me wrong.
All right. Also, give me a starting 11. Oh, how many players then? That's how I want to give it.
Yes.
You're not answering that question.
Anyway, we're not going to go through that. What I'm saying though, before I go, because I want to flip the line to somebody else. We have to, all I'm saying, Marlon, big up yourself, because Marlon know the football, I'm listen to Marlon. So I'm going to get at Marlon. All I'm saying,
Let me say something here.
everything into context. We just have to put everything into context and put everything into consideration.
Hear me, son. And me, I one of the first man come on YouTube and Devon Porter and say, right, Javier Brown deserving chance. Right?
Yeah,
and what me can do.
Conversation, so, you know.
Performance, so I may criticize him. Right? Seem like how me can go out and audition for him be a part of the squad. We're supposed to can be a critique of him when we see him and perform. Right? Scarlett, we come in, Scarlett, when get game last night and come, so I may criticize him same way because we know what him can do. So, I'm not bash player, but we know you can do a better performance out there. Is it nerves or what? Adjust the system in yet. So, we're not throw the player in the bus, but we say they can do much better than how they are playing. That's all I'm saying.
They need time, Alan. They need some more time to play together because every time when they play is a different player in front of him. The next game is a different player. Those things make a difference if you play football, you know. So they need more time, and when the team settle in and it boil along, and we have the 22 or 24 players that, yes, these are the players that we are working with, they chain together more often, then you will see the results start to come. You need time, man.
Yeah,
just
Carla,
look at Andrew.
We agree. Carla, we agree that the players need time. All right? So listen to our argument, because I think sometimes people take these things to mean that we're against the coach. You know that nobody has questioned the coach's role. Here's what we're saying. Jamaica had an opportunity to beat a weak Mexico team. It was a good Mexico team. We call it weak because it wasn't the strongest Mexico team. Did we have some of our better players? No. We were missing a Ethan Pinnock. We were missing a CDM that we haven't found. But truthfully, Javier Brown would have probably been the same right back. We could say that Greg Lee would have come in and Ethan Pinnock, Speedy would have started, even if we had Kevin Stewart or Anthony Grant. Maybe they would have brought on somebody for, Junior Fleming. And if Mikel Antonio is not there, Shamar would have started. So we had more of our starting players in our best 11 than Mexico had. We expected a better performance, right? And we have seen some of the same issues. In the press conference, the coach said, I brought up the fact that 92% of our goals were conceded from squares. We conceded from a squared ball again. In the press conference, we spoke about the weakness at right back and CDM. He says, I don't need a CDM. What people are saying is that we are not supposed to say anything about this because when you talk about these things, you're against the team. We are not against the team.
No, we can talk, but we have to just put things into consideration. Look at England. Look at what is going on with England. Look at France.
Somebody's asking. Carla, somebody's asking who you
Hmm.
listen to because you were saying that who you listen to the discuss sports. So they want to find out who you listen to.
Next time I call, I tell you, man. The greatest man in sports discussion, man. The greatest.
Yeah?
The greatest. The greatest.
What his
I am
name
telling you
started
that.
with? Let's see if we can guess.
I
What his-
inbox you too. I inbox you too.
Who?
And you know that.
Who boss me?
What you mean?
Who boss me?
Man, I forget. I inbox you.
Who
I did
boss
so
me?
me know you from. You think I know me know you?
No,
them
no,
all see you know you.
No man. Who boss me?
We don't know, man.
Who boss
What you
me?
mean who boss you? You know who boss you.
No,
You
man.
know who boss you, man is man.
Tell me who boss me.
Man is man, you know who
No,
boss you
no,
and
man,
give you
no.
the inspiration and know say you can manage
Who
the
give me
sports program.
inspiration?
What you mean?
You want to know who inspire me?
You know.
You want me to tell you who
Me
inspire
not
me?
talk God. Apart from God.
No.
Apart from God.
You want to know who inspire me?
Who inspire you?
You want me to tell you who inspire me? You really want to know
Who
who
inspire you?
inspire me?
Who?
You would
Yeah.
not even believe it. Robbie Lies.
Who?
Robbie Lies. Inspire me.
Robbie, you're apart from Robbie.
Personal conversation with him. Personal. On the phone conversation with him.
Yeah, but before you talk to Robbie, I mean, know when you talk to Robbie.
Before me start call radio.
Yeah.
Before me start call radio.
So what make you go and talk about before you start? Cause you know who inspire you.
So you
know who inspire you, man.
you know want to know how me start call the radio?
How you start on radio?
Oh, make the person you believe know this. Say, on the radio I call because I want incident and I have to apologize on the radio. Call him and ask him. Anytime.
So you know who you talk then?
Eh? Then everybody know who we are talking.
So you know.
Man. Everybody know who we are talking. But no.
Big up yourself, man, is man.
Big up
Big up yourself, man, is man.
All right, bless up. Yeah, bless up. Hey, people, so we don't want you get it wrong. All right, some of you can call in who was trying to call in. You understand me? We don't want you get it wrong. People, please, all we say is that we didn't play the strongest Mexican team. We didn't play the strongest Mexican team. And if we are going to say we must... Yes, welcome to the show, Alex.
Mine is a freeze up. Yeah, person like money's freeze up on us, so they are around cheap. But I would say still we have to basically rate the team of how they perform, the player they perform against, right? So and that's how we analyze the game and rate players. It's not about going out and say yes, we should have won. Mexico can say the same thing, right? We have a lot of more improvement to do. Mexico are not part of the World Cup. We are developing a team now to take on the Gold Cup next year, right? So basically, we qualify for the Gold Cup now, being in first place. Suriname cannot get more than 4 points, so that's a big step from now. So we're checking our comment and see what I go on. So persons, we're talking about the best 11, right? We're talking about our best 11. We basically we're looking at Blake will be the keeper, and between Low and Pinnock as the two centre back. We're still looking for that left back and that right back, right? So I think with Taxi saying he's not really not around the team now, so it will be between Greg Lee and Bell fighting out, or somebody pop up, right? And right back position same way, still searching. CDM in the middle, still looking for that player same way. So we're looking to build for the best September there's another international window. So hopefully the coach can, with his players, he says he's going on a very stern recruiting drive now. So hopefully he can go out about that and basically find the players he wants to build in those positions. Yeah, KY. Reese is more attacking threat through the middle, you know. So he will be basically a cam, or you can use him off the left hand side of the wing coming in. As a CDM, no, he won't work. He's more attacking threat than anything from what you have seen from Arsenal and basically at Feyenoord now. But he will be a really good player for. I don't see him making that step to the English team. So these are players that I think from a coaching standpoint, Paula should target this player. I think now it's time for us to start go out and try to recruit the better players that we can get. And there's a lot of players in the Premier League. If you saw what the England under 21 did there, they brought in Ben Johnson, Jez Spence, and Aarons. These are three players that we had on our radar. So you basically see what's going on there already. Dantes, I see you're saying low. I'm not gonna say low. Cost us to go on because I think Roma got the run on him, right? But it was I probably could say we didn't mark properly in the box. It was a free header, and it's something that we've been conceding a lot of open headers over the past. So and I said I'm gonna say it again. I think Paula need to, whether he get the coaching job full time, but he needs to start recruiting his own coaching team. You need a defensive coach in the team because we cannot defend cross, we cannot defend corners, and it keep hurting us. So that's something we need to work on basically, and build up from that. Yes, Travis, that's what I'm saying. I said we are struggling to deal with crosses, and it will continue hurting us because if we're looking forward to play the better teams who basically swinging a lot of crosses and stuff, especially Central American teams, you know, like the Guatemalas, the El Salvador, right? The same Mexican team, Costa Rica, they strive up, they build up of crosses and stuff. So if we cannot defend crosses, it's going to affect us. And when you have players, remember, Topi, Low is 6'3", Topi is 6'5", right? So we have the two biggest players on the field. Lambert is 6'3" again. So when we are getting out-jumped by a player who's 5'9" and 5'11", 5'9", it shows that a lot we need to work on our defensive when it comes to from set piece. Yeah, man, I see you about. I saw that Alex.
Alex Scala, chip out the light. Alex, you have to call back. Alex Scala, that was Alex fault, people. Alex Scala, chip out the light. Alex, chip out the light. I don't know. You're the one full of pause. But respect to the caller, the previous caller, because the kind of call kind of ended abruptly. But Alex, yeah, you can call back. Sorry about that.
Viewers, and thanks, Marla. Yes, caller. Sorry about that. Welcome to I Am Sure Sports. Yeah, man. What say you?
Hey, no problem. Give me 1 second here.
Marlon.
Yeah, I'm here, man.
Yeah.
Oh, something. KY, yeah. You're talking Reese Oxford, okay, yeah, from Augsburg. Yeah. But he's more playing as a centre back now, and personally I say that he still have hopes of representing England. So
Yeah,
right,
man.
last time I spoke to his cousin, he said that he's more looking at England same way. So, but
All right,
I don't.
we have the caller again, Marlon. So caller,
Yeah, man.
hello.
Management.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Thanks for taking the call. So, no player is above getting praises. No player is above getting their lashing when a time for people get beaten. Same thing for the coach. Paul Hall, where should I begin? Last night, we really needed to win that game in order for us to advance. If not, it's going to come down to beating Mexico in Mexico. All right. And instead of going for a win, he was conservative at home and pretty much derailed our chances of advancing.
Well,
so,
you know that I don't believe that
Paul,
though. Sorry, though, Sean. Because listen, people, I think, and here's my position. The game is next year, right? Against Mexico in Mexico.
Okay.
So I think by this time, I am hoping, right, Marlon, that Paul Hall can find his CDM and his right back and his center. Because it's if we do not fix even the positions by next year, March, I don't know.
All right. So hear what you said. You said next year. That is what you said. I'm going to tell you what my granny said. You know what my granny said? Why put off what you can do today until next year? The man could have win. And instead of going for the win, he was conservative and didn't make the necessary changes. No, I would agree that he should not have made any changes in the last 10 minutes, guys. It just don't go well for him. But what I was looking for was for him to make some changes sometime between the 70th to the 75th minute. And he did not make the necessary changes because, one, he was conservative. He was essentially playing for a draw. And two, he just didn't want the jinx again. So Paul Hall is gonna get some demerit marks as far as that is concerned in my books and my scoring sheet. But that's not really why I'm calling.
Yeah, so we qualify for the Gold Cup already, you know. Because first and second qualify. So we qualify. The other thing is for the I think to go to the final stages of the Nations League, we have to top the zone.
You have to top the zone.
Yes. You have to top the zone. And I'm saying I believe because all I'm saying is that by next year March, we should have Paula should be able to recruit players where we are lacking to be able to beat Mexico in Mexico.
All right.
I said
probabilities.
Hold on.
I'm sorry.
No, Marlon has something to say. Go ahead.
And there's like a thing to know, Mexico. By the time we play them, I think they'll be losing a lot of players. So as I said, will be transitioning up still. So they basically have a strong team in the way because you know how far we are behind them when it comes to football. So
I'm gonna make a point, and then I'm gonna transition to the real reason why I am calling.
Yeah.
So let's take a look at probabilities. What's more probable? What's more likely to have a favorable outcome? Us making the necessary changes, or Paul Hall making the necessary changes last night, applying pressure and winning the game at the office, versus a year from now, hoping Paul Hall gets it right, hoping JFF gets it right, hoping that JFF go a mineral bath and wash off the bad luck that seems to be plaguing them, going to Mexico and getting a win. Which one of those two are more probable for us to have a favorable outcome?
But before I answer, I'll say this. Even if we won the game here, to top the zone, we probably would have to still go and get a point in Mexico. Anyways.
Yes. Yes. Which is even more favorable for us than us getting an all-out win because we've done that before.
Okay.
I'm gonna make my main point as why I was really calling it still. All right. So in the press conference, we keep on talking about searching for CDM, searching for CDM. But they can't go on search because Paul Hall has searched for none. In the press conference, Paul Hall said hold on one second here. Yes, so in the press conference, Paul Hall said he doesn't like playing with a designated CDM because he likes playing with versatile players who can go forward and also drop back to temporarily fill into that CDM role. And I'm like, oh, okay, so that explains why him nah play with a CDM. But then it dawned on me.
Yeah, he's playing with CDMs though.
Well, okay. So
they're just not good enough. They're just not good enough. Right?
Okay.
He need better. He need, like, I think Kevin Stewart would be better in the position, to be honest, or Louis Baker. I think they would be better in the position.
All right. So here is the point though. He is not playing with a traditional CDM. He is not playing with an Anthony Grant because he wants versatile players who when they go forward, one or the other two can fall into that CDM slot. But here is my problem with that argument. We don't have any of the three players right now that are making those forward runs. Yes, we do have Ravel that is making the passes, but we are not making those forward runs where we are even breaking the triangle for somebody to even have to fall back into that CDM slot. So if we don't have that person that is making those forward runs, why not just play with a traditional CDM to begin with? Why not just play with Grant? Because we have nobody in the midfield that is making those forward runs or forward dribbles and breaking the triangle.
Listen, the truth is, and as much as I will criticize the game, Paul Hall did call up Kevin Stewart, but Kevin Stewart at last minute pulled out because of wedding plans. He did call him up, and I think if he had him in the team, he would have played. So that is why I'm saying I'm going to give it until like the next game, official game, right, Marlon, in March, to see when you have a Kevin Stewart, when you have a Greg Lee back, you have a Eason Pinnock back with these other players and others, and Jamal Lowe and maybe a Daniel Johnson, who says he still want to play, and maybe a right back, I don't know who it will be. I want to see that because he did call up Kevin Stewart, but Kevin Stewart got married.
Okay. All right.
So to be fair to the coach, I have to give him that because I think he found his guy for that position in Kevin Stewart. So he would not necessarily call up Anthony Grant.
But no, so I'm not necessarily asking for a Grant. I'm just using Grant as an example. But it's poor team selection though. If you have your starter and for some reason your starter can't make it and you have nobody else, especially in a problem position. So, I mean, that's poor selection as far as I'm concerned. And I'm going to make one last point and then I go cut. Listen, I watched Damian Lowe in last night's game. I saw Damian Lowe making some dribbles and was confident on the ball. And I believe Damian Lowe has the skill, but not the will to play CDM. And he is going to realize that that might be his true calling when it's too late. Just like when we go World Cup 1998, I don't remember what happened. And we did have to shift Lowe, his father, to defense and kind of push up the team a certain way. Damian Lowe is going to realize that CDM might be his real calling, because I watched him last night. He was confident on the ball. He was making some good passes. And if we are looking for a destroyer at that CDM position that has the skill, it might be Damian Lowe.
I think that's a good way to end the call, because that destroyer is the problem.
Destroyer.
That destroyer that you mentioned is probably going to be the problem with him in the CDM.
Listen, wait, look.
We may end up with play with 10 men. Too much tackling is required in that role for too much. Listen, I think there's too much skill and guile in that area for Glow to play up there. To me.
Nah, man, check it out. Check it out. All right.
But Carla, the thing no.
Wait, hold on. Give me 1 second. Damian Lowe is going to play in this team. Now, do you want Damian Lowe playing as a destroyer in your penalty box or as a CDM?
All right. I'm going to answer you. Very simple. When you play a CDM, right, the tackles that you make for the most part are what they call clothesline. So the players coming down and you're going across. In the CDM area, you're playing with a lot of guile and taking on. It's a different thing. All right? That CDMs nowadays are not like, all right, let me give you an example. Like Gundogan from Manchester City play CDM. Fabinho play CDM. These guys are not like tacklers, destroyers. It is more guile and playing the ball. The aggressive nature of Damian Lowe in ball winning puts him at risk in modern day football. In the CDM role. He's safer reading the players and using his space to sometimes get to the ball before a person. You're not allowed that in the CDM role. That is my thought on that.
So here is the thing. When he is playing as a center back, right?
Yes.
The danger comes into play when he reads the play and he charges like a mad bull from center back to midfield to destroy somebody, right? As a CDM, he is not making those runs.
But what I'm saying though is that all you have to do is, all right, because part of your CDM, you know, is to be what they call the first part of your line of defense. And Cygnus Media made a very good point. If you have a good CDM, it reduces the amount of tackles that Damian Lowe have to make in defense.
Because he's a shield. We will say he's shield the back line.
Would become a shield to the back line.
Okay, so here is the problem I have with that argument. Each piece on your chessboard should be strong enough to stand alone. So you can't tell me that the only way Damian Lowe is going to play good or is going to have a good game.
Stand alone. No. Listen, I play chess, and if all your pawns are gone, then your king get exposed to checkmate.
Yes.
So that is it. So without CDM, your defense is exposed. So even though they can stand alone, all right, and then if you move Lowe to CDM, who is going to play center back in this present team?
Listen. I mean, I think Jamaica is strong as far as personnel. In defense, we just can't get them on the field at the same time, and I think we are strong by Jamaican standards, right? Again, Jamaican standards in attack and on the wing. So I think if we shift Lowe from center back to CDM is not what I mean. It's not that we're not going to be able to find a replacement. Pinnock is going to replace him.
No, but Pinnock plays on the left side of the defense. You still need a next one on the right.
Listen, I think we have enough persons out here.
Just give me one of the enough. Because enough is not a name.
So King. Enough is that. Enough Smith. Wait, listen. Enough Smith. I'm sure if you Google Enough Smith, you will find the guy. Oh, King. Use King. Use King.
Yeah. So isn't it easy?
Use King. Right. I'm confident in King.
So why you don't just sign why you don't just sign a CDM?
Why? Because it's hard, brother.
No.
I mean it's hard. Okay, so look, we find one in Stewart, right? But what happened when Stewart don't come?
Didn't they use a guy called they use a guy called Jordan Cousins in the Catalonia game?
Nah, I'm not sold on that one.
There is also Louis
I'm not
Baker
sold on that one.
That I think they're gonna reach out to as well.
Listen,
Baker will be the best choice right now.
Daniel Johnson is not a CDM. Management, stop it. Daniel Johnson
is a what?
DJ
is a what?
He's not, sir. He's not a CDM.
I'm asking you, he's what?
No.
No, what is he?
Wait, hold on. Let me.
I'm just asking you, and I'm not arguing. I'm just asking.
I'm gonna answer you.
Okay.
According to the horse, who is Paul Hall, Daniel Johnson is the same as Ravel Marson.
Okay, all right. I see where you're going. All right, cool. You only that one. That's a problem. No, you're right.
No, but so I mean, I'm not sold on DJ as a CDM. I mean, he's not a CDM at all, and I'm not sold on Cousins as a CDM. But look, man,
it's one game. All right. But big up yourself, caller, because we have a few more, and Alex was trying to call, and we had a power cut, so I want to make sure that I get him back. Okay, man. Respect, Sean. Yeah.
All right, cool.
Yeah, man. Bless him. Yeah. But I listen, I don't like the idea of changing up the team like that still, you know? We have a next call coming in. Anything you want to add, Marlon, before I let the caller? Hold on, caller.
As the caller was saying, I think Lowe is our best right-sided centre back right now, presently.
And Pinnock is the best left side.
So those two, and we have to find at least 4 more. As I said, we need 3 players for each position.
Yeah.
So as we are talking about, Stuart didn't show up. If we had another quality player, and to me, it's really surprising that he didn't bring Cousin in the team. Right?
That's what I'm wondering. Is it that he was so bad in the Catalonia game?
But Manins, you cannot use the Catalonia game to judge a player.
I'm thinking.
Right? If you're gonna use that game to judge every player, then
I'd love to know why Cousin, because in the second half of that game, I didn't think he was bad.
No, but you have to remember this, you had one training session, and you're going up against a unit of players. In the Catalonia team, is one player who would never go through Barcelona academy. He's a goalkeeper. So everybody know the same system. So it's like a chain. All the link come together and it just start click.
We have a caller. Caller, welcome.
Yeah, what's up? Man is gone.
Yeah, man. And we have Marlon as well on the panel.
All right, Marlon, bless up.
Big up, boss.
Yeah. So, man is gone. So the Cousins situation, as Marlon said, it would be very. You can't call a player for Catalonia game. In fact, no player should be graded for that game, because listen to me, we can pick up side and win and go play against professional. You mean you have players with so many experience?
I'm surprised that he wasn't called up. I'm wondering if his paperwork is okay.
Well, probably. And I don't think he had a bad game. The other thing is, right, and this is where we have failed over and over and over. The last time Jamaica have a really, really good stadium, in my opinion, was Cargill. That's the last time. We've been searching for that player forever.
What about Rudolph Austin?
You see, we talk about Damien CDM. And when Papa came back and the media was like, hey, Papa, like Damien Lou looked like a good CDM, because in fact he had, I don't know if you guys watched the game. I think Serbia was 1-1, I don't remember. And Damien Lou, he had a very good game. Mark you, he was all over the place. But with that position, right? I think if Damian Lou, you say, hey, you're gonna play here, and because Damian Lou is a very good player. He's erratic, but Damian Lou, if he get that responsibility to play that, he probably can play because Redap Askin was very erratic too. You understand? He was very erratic. As much as he was better than Lou in that position. I could honestly, I wouldn't have a big problem if they try Damian Lou, but condition applied to him. Condition applied. Because I don't think at this point in time we can be trying people like Damian Lou in that position. We should go out and find somebody who that's their craft. No, what Marlon said about Kevin Stewart is that if you don't call Kevin Stewart, how can you just have one team? So we don't have no other team. That doesn't make any sense. Which team you have one CDM? And mark you, Kevin Stewart, the next time he play for Jamaica would be his second cap. No, I've heard people say, oh, March we can see. With a team like Jamaica, we need to play consistently together. Every time there's a window, and I know that players are opting out. But guess what? We need the committed players to play. Because if Stewart doesn't play again until March, Stewart is going to come to Jamaica and be like, oh, who's that again? I say, yeah, I am Devar Brown. I am King. Because he doesn't know the player. You have to have that unit going forward. If Jamaica is going to do anything spectacular, we want a unit. 2026 is the mission. And we can't wait until 2025. We're running around like, okay, let me get this player and this player. We have to, at this very moment, come together and find those who are committed. Condition apply for some players who have marriage or whatever. Anthony had a long season. We can understand that. But it made no sense, Management and Marlon. We are running all over the place and saying, okay, we're going to invite this player. He doesn't show. I think the best thing is to do is to get a squad, committed players, and we build them from there. It's going to take time, We as fans want victory, and people are saying, oh, that Mexico team was... Mexico had a team in the Gold Cup that went to the final. And in that same time, Mexico had an Olympic team that was doing well in the Olympics. So Mexico can probably qualify 2 teams. If Mexico was granted 2 teams to play in the CONCACAF, they probably could qualify the 2 teams to the World Cup. So we can't be matching up and say, okay, we don't have that caliber player. But what we need to do is put together committed players. It takes commitment. When we're going to play Bonnier, you'll be here. When we're going to play Brazil, you're going to be here. You don't be selective when you come to the national team. And that's what we have a problem over and over. We can't wait until 2025 to say, okay, we're going to look again. That's what, for me, I don't have a problem with English-based players. But I don't think we should take them when they're like, okay, shun the program, and they all of a sudden say, yeah, I want to play. I have a big problem with that.
Yeah, but
last night game.
Go ahead.
Okay, continue.
No, I was just going to say, based on what the coach has said, we don't have any proof that any player shun the call,
Okay.
There's no
Fair
proof
enough.
that. You understand me? So to be fair to the players, because the coach, like DJ said he wasn't called, Bobby Reed wasn't called, they didn't shun the program. They were not called, and the coach said he told them why he didn't call them. So I don't want to get down that.
All right.
Unless there's some diplomatic answers to the questions. You understand me? I'm not sure that players said, I am not coming, who played for Jamaica before. But go ahead.
Well, yeah, all right. I'll give you that. Even with the DJ thing, when Paul Hall said, okay, I don't call DJ because him and Morrison basically play the same position. I don't buy that. Because why would you not have 2 players in this? I know one of them may not start. Okay. But Morrison can come off the field and DJ can come off the field and we put on. We have strength. So I don't see how he could actually say that. But last night game, a lot of people are not looking on the fact that I too complain about the delay of making changes, right? But put yourself in Paul Hall's position. Paul Hall hasn't had a good record so far. He's 1-1 with Mexico. I mean, this man wanted a draw so much. We could have lost the game thanks to Blake. You understand? And the thing is, not losing the game mean would have qualified for the Gold Cup automatically. And that was playing in his head. Of course, we want to expose players and stuff like that. But we have to be practical. Yes, we're playing Mexico. We're like, oh, we should have gone. No. We have to be practical. The coach needs more results because he hasn't been getting it. And he's under pressure. Now, personnel-wise, Javon Brown. Javon Brown, I heard you management a couple, I think a month ago, you were telling the local based players to go to the gym and you need to take your football serious. Javon Brown is a professional player. And I think he needs to really look into himself. He needs to spend some time on the pitch crossing that ball. He is he's one big tackler. He can't cross the ball to save his life. And he doesn't use the ball well. I don't know. He's so boomy. I don't know if he feels so pressured. But I think he needs to calm down. He's a very promising player. I wouldn't throw him away, but the right back position and the left back position is a problem. It's a problem. I can't blame Lambert. Lambert has been in on the program like yo-yo. You put him in, you take him out. He has no consistency in there. And he had a poor game, in my opinion. But going forward, I just think we need to settle and we need to not find somebody who can play that role. I just look on Benton Ford, the guy from Uruguay. He's in Tottenham. He was in Uruguay under 20 team, and he went to the 2018 World Cup as like a 21-year-old. No, they start promising him and they kept him. We need to find a promising CDM, young promising CDM, and work with them. That's just how I see it.
Yeah. All right. Thanks for the call. Good point. What's your name? What's your name? Go by.
Yeah, be a blessing, you know.
Be a blessing. Yeah. Be a blessing. Manchester United, be a blessing.
Yeah, man.
All right, then. Bless up. All right. Yeah, man. Thanks for the call. All right. All right, people. Let us call back. Alex, get in the comments. See all the names coming in and seeing. Oh, Marlon is back. Yeah, please, Alex, whatever you did before to cause the current to go out, don't do it again. Your time. Welcome to the show.
I ain't doing nothing, man. Honest to God. But
this is investigatory journalist. One Mr. Alex Reed out of St. Thomas.
How you doing, man?
We're doing well, man. What say you, sir?
As I can say that I was listening to the conversation with you saying that the Mexican team is not the weakest Mexican team. I can agree with you that it's not the strongest Mexican team, but majority of those players that played against us yesterday, they played in the Olympic. Like the likes of Santiago Jimenez and the likes of Eric Larrier and Luis Romo. So most of those players do play together most consistently in a big tournament like the Olympic. I expect us to get a better result, but these players are playing for a long time, especially Kevin Alvarez, and most of their team has played together going forward. But bear in mind that Paul should have made more changes into the game yesterday. I think he should have bring in Kaim Paris or Jamal Lowe or somebody to give the game a more.
Jamal Lowe is not fit, so he would not have played.
Or bring in Kaim Paris or Maggie to give you the more prowess going forward into the game.
Who would you have brought on Maggie for?
I'd have bring him on for Speedy, to be honest.
You'd have taken out Speedy and put Maggie and Lambert to play CDM?
Yes.
Really?
No, I would make Ravel sit deep and push Maggie a little bit higher. Because the game kind of opened up in the last 20 minutes. So I would have met Maggie go up in the game a little bit more.
And let Lambert alone play CDM?
No, him and Ravel would have played deep line midfield.
You drop back Ravel to play deep line?
Yes, that would hide. Okay. I mean, bear in mind it's a good game yesterday. I kind of see that Paula is trying to play in more passing football. not sitting back and stuff for it. I kind of see that it make the Mexican team kind of uncomfortable because and like they try to use their or wingers to come back and try to not make the Mexican overload the wings. So I think it was a good game overall. But it was Mexico B team, but this B team plays more often together. They played against Nigeria, Ecuador. Some of these players played in that game. So going forward, I expect us to get up.
Alex, most of these players made their debut in those games. Right?
No, Marlon, them playing the Olympics together and check the Olympics.
No, we're talking about the senior team, Alex. Right? Chavez and all these guys, they just made their debut that day.
Chavez didn't play in the Suriname game, Marlon.
Yeah, man. So they made their debut this month. They made their debut, Alex, for this window. The Nigeria game and the Ecuador game and the Uruguay game.
We play together, Marlon. They made them debut. They play together a long while.
Alex, remember there's a transition coming up from under 20 to under 23, right? The players that are there are regular players. Will be Pesaro, Romo, Dominguez, and Gallardo, and Pineda. Linus just basically got in the team last year. So he's still a young.
Like I played the team a long while, Marlon.
Yes, Alex, but he does become a regular member of the team. Remember, there's no Chikatito there. They're missing a lot of players. Aquino, all these players are not there.
Marlon,
we're not talking about the midfield, man. There's nobody for the.
When you can't mention Aquino, because a long time Aquino played with the team, Marlon, so you can't mention him. But what I'm trying to say to you, Marlon, even though they're not playing together, even though they're not playing, they just made the senior debut. They play together a lot more, Marlon. Remember, they don't have a system already in the Marlon. It doesn't matter who them pick, Marlon.
Alex, Pagan 180 is asking you to talk about Flemo's performance.
Flemo performance, it's I would give it a in between therefore. I think Flemo all on the ball.
In between 3 or 4. What did you say? In between 3 or 4 is 3.5?
Yes.
What did you say? In between 3 or 4 or in between therefore?
No, I said I give it in between 3 or 4.
In between. So whenever just says 3.5 and done.
So I give him a 3.5, man.
But Alex, that means if a great Flemo, so then that means
so why you never substitute Flemo? You're gonna take out Speedy. How much did you give Speedy?
Speedy? I give Speedy a 4.
And you gonna take off Speedy and keep Flemo on, do you give him a 3.5?
But you want more midfield and want more ball anglers than midfield. I think Maggie was a ball angler who can create chance.
So why you wanna take him off and put on Maggie? Why would they take off Speedy?
Because management, as I said, because Speedy make too much safe pass management.
But you graded Fleming lower than you graded Speedy.
Management, my point is Fleming's never given me the performance that I want yesterday, management. But Fleming's all onto the too much.
Alex, I think Fleming too problem yesterday was, as I say, hold on to the ball, and his positioning was poor. He was there in the press. He was there pressing, but when you have the ball as an outlet, when you want especially when Bill looking for that outlet or a pass there's nobody there.
Alex, you're sample still. Alex, you say in between 0 4 now. You never say in between 0 and 4. We just ask you that you just change it for you say. Why they get confused with them?
No. No.
All right.
See, I customer them yesterday, though.
Yeah?
See, I customer them yesterday, though, in our stadium.
You see me a customer them?
Yeah. I'm not going to play that.
Okay, all right. Let's see if we can take a couple more, Alex. But respect and thanks for the call, sir. Sorry about what the power cut earlier. All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. All right, so people, let me see now. I think Coach Minzy. Where Coach Minzy? Maybe show Coach Minzy because Coach Minzy and I was there at the game, you know. You understand me? Make sure, say, we're not Coach Minzy. Coach Minzy, come on, tell us what management go on with that game, right? The big trouble was the midfield. I don't think I would move Greg Lee from his regular position. Coach Minzy.
Hello? Yeah, man.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. You were calling earlier, so we call you back. So, Coach Minzy, how may you leave the game before time? How really going?
Hey, for big up for yourself. Man is Byron. Man is Byron. Marlon, oh God.
Over there.
Let me tell you now, hey, Mr. Want to come in and sit down one day when game go on, I want to man is man go on. When I watch football. Hey, Marlon. Man, see the coach I put on Aaron's Virgin. And the man said, if the man put on and make that change, then I got me, yeah. You know, the man is man come out and say them and go.
You know, tell me say that before time.
The substitution, because, you know, from the 68th minute, we realized that the team needed substitution, man. The substitution should have been made earlier in the game. I think we allowed ourselves to be under too much pressure. You understand me? And like people are saying, maybe he's under pressure for the job. He didn't want to lose. Like, why is he under pressure though?
You don't think him under pressure? Remember the last game before negotiation going in the morning.
You think he's under pressure, Marlon? Like if he lost the game,
well, you know, so I guess person gonna judge him from the qualifier, but and the guy said he tell you what it's about now. He's building a new unit, right, moving forward, and 5 points from 3 games. I think what Paula was trying to do, make it safe to see that he remain in League A and qualify for the Gold Cup. But the changes were needed.
Yeah,
the changes were needed.
Because I was saying Paris should come on, you know, because I don't really have an issue with Ronaldo Aaron, but you need it because, in fact, Coach Minzy, I don't know if the people saw this. He actually had Atafari by grave to go on, you know, and, and players told him not to make the change. Players on the field.
Because I think both of them should come across.
Players on the field tell him not to make the change.
Yeah, man.
Flem was winded, you know. And Leon in the last part, you see when he start, the performance started.
And Paris and Belgrade because you needed somebody who would be because Leon was tired. Even Bowser was tired. So you needed somebody who could go forward, who would probably just give Mexico something to worry about.
But man, you know, somebody called me from Holland and said that it's basically as Liam Bailey played. I told him that guess what, this is the thing. When against Suriname, Hops was there to make sure Liam Bailey, if he beat him, he's not going anywhere. Right? This is a different thing. Guyala is attacking. Mexico is not gonna mark no one man. So he have all the freedom, but at the same time, when he go forward, right? So he had more space to exploit. So that's why he looked exceptional last night. He looked like the player that we watch him play was playing in the Bundesliga.
Yeah, man, he played well. I think we had a lot of unforced turnovers. Yeah, we never liked that in our game.
Yeah, well,
passing accuracy was so low that we turn over the ball too much. I think we have a high percentage of passing, but the accuracy rate was very low. Because
Coach, it's something I said to Manins, with Javian and Lambert, it's not a big pass you're going for. 10-yard pass, 8-yard pass, and you miss passing them. Are you not on
Coach, tell them how many times Leon Bailey break and Javian. I don't even saw it on TV.
In turn back the ball.
When in turn back to them, he got look for Lambert and lose the ball when Beltram took it up.
I'm telling you, you know how many times Bailey break on him just to pass the ball?
Yeah, man, and the crowd are bonfire, man. They're a bonfire because he now make the passes them. And a simple passes them because Bailey in a space or play the ball over the top.
Bailey did have a field day on that side. As the Marlon said.
Yeah, man. Have the freedom for Gaia not tackle him.
Right, so it'll help him more. You understand? But I mean,
Pagan 180. This is CD. Can you add some more clarity to Paul getting a contract with the boys?
From what I understand, that there's no contract negotiation is taking place. So this game would have been the final game where in position would have possibly ended. So it's just a wait and see where Paul is concerned right now. It has to do based on negotiation, and I think everything will be taken into consideration where his position started as the intern, I believe. So they might use everything to do negotiation going forward. You understand? So I don't know where he stands currently. He's at the mercy of the negotiator right now. His agent and whoever is negotiating on behalf of JF.
But coach, the man last 4 games a 3 win and 1 draw. No? We have to take out the Catalonia game out there. No? Right?
Marlon Tapa had 4 games without a win, without a loss.
Yeah, in his last, even the USA game that many people believe that we were robbed.
Yeah, and them get rid of him, though.
Yeah, we know that, but
so you can use that as a basis to say, they're going to look at it on that. I just want the better negotiator, that metaphor.
Yeah, but the next Englishman, the next former Jamaican player name I call is a no nonsense man. The man they don't take the theater, brother. So that's still I moving forward. Still, as I said, a lot of questions have been asked about him, but he's building something, and I like the plan that he has put down, and we can see the guys trying to play football. Even last night, it was one of the best passing game that Blake had. You didn't see him moving the ball for most of the time. Sometimes it's nerve-wracking watching when you have it here, but he was more composed in his passing last night.
Jamaica Topi?
No, man, Blake.
Oh, yeah, Blake.
Yeah, man. It was a good, and just to add to that, Marlon, persons who want Blake out, I think they have to calibrate their thoughts, because I believe Johan Blake, Andre Blake is the best goalkeeper that Jamaica has. So
nobody can coach. His weakness on Arsenal is his passing game, and if you're playing modern day football, that's his weakness, and he must.
You know, when I think that Coach Riggs and I were talking about to coach,
he has improved.
Yeah, because even he was better. But not only that, like one of the things I appreciate, even in the short time that the guy Atafari Bygrave played, when we got a throw or the ball came into him, he was able to hold up the ball. Mikel Antonio was able to do that. I don't know if Bowser is different, but Bowser don't seem to hold up the ball very well. I don't know if
but man, you have different type of strikers, So even if Bygrave do that and Mikel do that, you would expect all our strikers to be one-dimensional of just holding up the ball. Bowser has a little bit more flair, like to take on players and such alike. So I wouldn't want to compare them, but that would have been great to have one of those players in the situation that we were in.
Even when we have a throw-in, we never have anybody to throw the ball to.
Yeah, man, and that's what I'm saying. In the situation yesterday, it would have been needed.
Exactly, somebody who can throw the ball into them, use them body and stuff to hold up the ball and create something. Yeah, man.
But also, the coach is a work in progress, and also we can look at, we see the positive and we still see the negative there. And I think he sees it himself. So if he get the job full time, one thing I want him to do, I want him to overhaul the coaching staff.
Yeah. And another thing, Bailey and Damian Lowe alluded to the fact that
they have a lot of work to do. They have so many things to work on in the short given space of time. So they realize that there's a lot of work to be done. The team is looking different, they said. They have different players and they have to get the gelling happening and all of that. So the players really understand that the work has to be more long-term than short-term. And once they understand that, you can get the job done, So let us see how things go forward. First thing is to evaluate the coach and then decide if he goes forward, yes or no. So that's the real talk right now.
Yeah, for real. Because remember the coach, remember I said it's a 6 spot for Kanga Cuff, right? Out and out. 3 gone already, so 3 hosts. Remember no? Costa Rica, gonna be there back. Honduras, they look weak.
Panama.
But we don't know Panama have a structure.
Beat USA last night in the mud pit. Listen, I don't want nobody to put the national stadium feeling.
And it's a game draw 1-1. US scored that.
Yeah. USA came back. I don't want anybody to tell me about the national stadium feel.
So there's a lot to know. We have to try to ensure that we establish ourselves now. Because guess what? The 3 big guns gone, but everybody, we know that Panama has the money already. Costa Rica has a system. Everybody adults, we know if we really build on what we have right now. Curacao look good, right? The Surinamese team, they are coming same way. Dominican Republic is coming same way. Guatemala is back again. Haiti is there same way. So we have to really try to tell ourselves here. We in the top 6 team and we have to put up that place. Because the boy 3 places, basically 1 spot of we have to work for it. It's not a given. And that's something for them to identify with the coaching staff and say, here what? These are the players that we are targeting. If you're gonna find new players come on the scene, right? Who's gonna come to want to break in the team and stuff? But you have to start identifying your talent from now. Moving, we have 2 more World Cup. We have next year, 2025. So we have to start target them. World Cup qualify after World Cup. So we have to start work everything from this.
But yeah. Well, let's say that at least he has a Gold Cup as a form of preparation next year because we qualify for that. That's a good thing. He also has the Nation League game before that in Mexico. So there is that game and they can put together because there's really no friendly, because when this window closes.
Come on, we have September window.
Friendly?
Yeah, man, September last friendly window.
The only thing Jamaica can do is get one of the nations when this vote are decided to see if any other team like in Costa Rica, Mexico, or the USA is going to want to play a CONCACAF team.
Yeah. And I think
for the World Cup.
It will come down to between Jamaica and Panama or the match style. But as I say, still, we have a lot of work to do, and nothing from positive. We just move forward on a positive heading look going forward. We have to see the talent and we have to look how this under 20 team perform as well, so we can get players and start integrate them in the team at a young age so they understand the whole system.
Yeah. Coach Karumi, in my understanding, I think you're asking the under 20 team supposed to be leaving tomorrow on a chartered flight. Everybody, because like I said, they had some challenges with the flight yesterday. The aeroplane was giving some issues, so they didn't fly. So, and then the other chartered flight didn't go. So, yeah. So, Marlon, Everton Jackson is saying patience. That is what is needed in Jamaica football. Patience will include success and failures along the way. Without that, we're going nowhere. But you have to understand that there are people who could say, why weren't we patient with Tapper? How long must we be patient? That's what I'm saying, Everton. So we have to be, yes, we want to be patient. Yes, we want Paul Hall to do well because nobody is really saying that Paul Hall out, Nobody's saying that. But at the same time, some of these issues, like we said, we have been having right back issues from Alvas was playing. So this is not some of these the CDM issues. So if I were the coach and I'm coming in, one of the first things I'd seek to address, is the right back on the CDM because those were the glaring areas in our team. So how long do we give the coach to sort not even new problems, but the old problems out? Sort the old problems out. And I think that is a bigger issue. He did say that there's around 8 right backs, right? Is it 8, Coach Minzy, he said?
Yeah,
I don't think it was specifically right back. He said young talent.
No, man, he said 8, right? He said 8 players in that position.
When they asked about Anderson, yeah, he said 8.
Oh,
yeah, when he was talking about Anderson, he said, yes, he spoke to Anderson, and there are around 8 players that he's looking at and talking to in that area. So I think he knows that it is a problem.
Yeah, man, he knows. And again, he said that he doesn't play with a traditional CDM, but Kevin Stewart was one of them that was on his radar. I guess Kevin is not really a traditional one. He advances the ball and tries to get in attacking position. So I guess whatever reasons why he wasn't available really derailed him having that caliber player in the team. But the bone of contention is really now in the money. The whole situation with the resignation.
Yeah.
Was it in solidarity with the players, or was it a genuine cause of concern for resignation? But he was asked about it last evening.
And the press conference ended.
He wasn't having it at all.
Yeah, so that
it was a heated conversation.
Who posed that question to the coach? Because that question was posed to the coach, and that was the end of the press conference.
Yeah, man. What's his name? Andre Lowe.
Yeah. So the coach
was asked about the question.
The resignation and the and standing in solidarity with the players, and that was the end of the press conference.
Yeah, man, it's like them get heated and the reporters them start to, but these are questions that we need to ask and whatever. And like, man, there was a lull, a little bit of lull in the room. It's like, we don't feel asking a question. That's the feeling I was getting.
Well, no,
because
questions that are not related are unrelated to the play on the field. Don't ask.
Yeah. Probably he's doing like the president. Don't ask me that.
So Marlon, what would you do, right? So you hire a coach, right? I have him as interim. You want to give him a contract. You're having some issues with the players, and he resigned in solidarity with the players. Would you still hire the coach?
Well, that's as I said, man, is when you analyze everything though about his performance and stuff. That's how you're gonna grade him. You're gonna grade him for his performance overall. If he's bringing a whole system of play and if whole style of play change with the team, and what he's offering, and how the player they adapt to his philosophy. So
whether or not he stands in solidarity with the players, you don't care about that.
Well, guess what, you know? Remember, it's a unit, you know? And guess what? We saw Canada were there. Hardman stand up with the players and say, guess what? This is this and this is this. So
no, Hardman didn't stand up with the players, brother. He never side with the players. He agree with their position and their
yes. So agree. Part of remember, I had a stream for your players, sir.
No, that is different because. Go ahead, Coach Minty was going to say something. Let me tell you what I think.
Man. Yeah. When you're evaluating, you're not only evaluating. If you look at the letter that was proposed by the girls, then you realize that when evaluation is taking place, it does not only
have to do with
one strand, right?
Yeah.
It has to be situations off the field, a whole lot of things. A whole lot of variables. So you really can't look at it one way just for his coaching ability. What about his leadership? What about his punctuality? What about his strategies and all that? Everything has to be taken into consideration.
Yeah. So what I am saying is that if you go to the Canada situation, the coach agrees with some of the requests of the players, which I think what Paul should have done. He said, listen, I think the players must be treated in the best possible way. And any role that I can play to get the federation to treat them better, then that's it. But it is a matter that the players really need to discuss with the federation and get it sorted out. That would have been my thing. So the federation can't say that I am.
You can't implicate him.
He said that I'm on the player side, and the players can't say that I'm on the federation side because at the end of the day, the players want a coach that they can trust, but the federation probably going to want a coach that they can trust too.
That's true. That's it.
So that is the whole thing. Yeah, man.
So it is really a debacle that I believe is going to be a next one that is going to show up its head.
Yep.
We have to just watch and see.
But here's the problem now. If the federation decides to relieve Paul Hall of his job, or not relieve him of his job, but don't give him the work. Listen, that's more pressure on the federation, all right? Because the whole Jamaica will get mad.
And guess what again?
Even if they get in Pep Guardiola, unless they get in like a Pep.
Man, do you have a cut here?
Yeah, man. Yeah, all right. Respect, thanks.
Man, may I jump off and jump in? May I sign in with the computer?
Okay, yeah, man. All right. So here's what I'm saying. The only way the federation gets away with not giving, big up Demo, said that Kevin Stewart just proposed, right? The only way the federation gets away is if they hire like a Pep, like somebody big, because that would win over the players. All right? Now, if they keep Paul Hall, they may be thinking, listen, boy, he has all control over everything. All right? So that is the issue. I like what thing Rob, and I think sometimes why national teams don't hire former players as coaches is because of this. Especially national teams that have bad relations with their players, they don't hire former players, They hire, you understand me? Because they figure like former players who they have struggles with.
Because even when they look at Cameroon and Senegal, right? Senegal is hire these high-profile coaches after they from 2002, after the first World Cup, and then Salif Diao went there and cleaned out everything. We saw Eto'o went to Cameroon and do the same thing again. They basically, as the coach went to change out everybody there. I think one of the former players from that 2002 Senegalese team in the World Cup is in the federation as well. So the guy has been there and they're reaping the rewards now. So sometimes, as I said, they don't want former players because they know that they're gonna come and base stuff off their past experience and stuff.
Yeah. The football guru has texting again, people. So let me read it from the football guru says, you have been freezing up throughout the program. People are watching so long and didn't tell me that I've been freezing up. So that's a football guru.
I want to freeze money when Alex hijacker.
Yeah. The second thing the football guru says is that why do people have this misconception that when other teams dominate the ball against us, that we are being conservative? Shake my head. We cannot keep the ball, and we had a half-hearted press. Not sure how that translates to being conservative. All right? Second, this is the football guru, right? One day he will make a grand appearance on the show, and he'll finally figure out who he is. It's not Coach Theodore Whitmore, though. All right? Says, I think we have to start assessing players who continually do not accept a call-up as to whether we should continue to call them. Injuries, wedding, etc. are fine, but continual denial is not acceptable. One cannot just come when they feel like. That is from the football guru. All right? That's the name he goes by. So I'll let you see him one of these days. What do you see about those things? Yeah,
you have a point, because I will say still, I could see with Mikel Antonio, long season, right? I remember at the end part of the season, that's why we didn't have him for those Canadian games. The last qualifier, he was injured.
Yeah.
So, European League and everything, so he had a pretty long season. We all know that Pinnock is out. A lot of persons talking about Liam Moore. Liam Moore had a season-ending injury. I don't hear nobody talking about it, right? So,
Oh, Liam Moore, yeah.
So
And Mariappa, I mean, I guess Mariappa is probably phasing out of the team now.
well, I think, and so for me, still, man, is I would like to still have Mariappa around the team. If even in some coaching farm, I will have him around the team.
I wonder if he has his coaching badges.
Right? Because he's somebody who knows the whole. He's been there from 2012, so 10 years in the team and stuff. So he knows everything. He's somebody who can really talk to younger players and stuff. Because I remember when Lamar Walker made his debut and stuff, and he was one of the mentor to him, telling him about international football, everything like that.
Yeah, okay. What happened to Lamar Walker, man? It's a lot of the players who get, got.
So there's one player I don't hear nobody talk about. Deshaun
Beckford.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he's somebody who has been performing well over
yeah,
the
when
years.
he plays. Yeah, man, I'm telling you. Even in the Peru game, he played well.
Yeah.
Kind of strange, but
he was somebody that made his debut there, and surprisingly, the coach didn't take a look at him again. Because I think he's a player who's way ahead of Akasachong and everything. Still just turning 24.
Yeah.
Right? He has a lot of skills that he can add to the game, to the team right now.
Jason says, football guru, if you're watching. This is Jason. He goes by the name Jason. He says, football guru or guzu, like the man. Listen, Jason, listen, the football guru is probably watching and reading your message. All right? He's going to respond. Rob Smith says, to the football guru again, can I just text you directly as well, Mannings? We will just close the chat and create a WhatsApp group. Right, it's football guru. The man that must have been able to read your message, them, So you need...
Man is how you rate Tope performance last night? Because I was watching you with a couple of persons and they're like, who's the number 3? Right? Because these are persons from overseas. Who's the number 3?
Yeah.
I said, say he play for Board Pleasant. They say, okay, I want to see this guy play. But what they like about Tope, they say Tope, he reads the game, but when he go into the tackle, right? I think he running a ball after Chavez and
got beaten. You got.
So he was like he's reading the game, but the decision making when to go into the tackle, he's hesitant, and then he just go in.
Because he's slow.
Yeah, so I tell him he don't have he's not that fast, right? So they said, how old is he? I said, put it this way. We compare him to PK, a young PK at Manchester United, while Ferguson he was very, very, very slow. But what they like about him, they like his body mass as a height. His height.
And his ability to pass the ball.
And he can pass the ball, but they said as a young player now, you need to start working on yourself. You need to condition yourself better.
I'm telling you. That's what Tope needs. I would give him a 5.5.
Yeah, as I said, silly, he made mistake.
Maybe 5.5.
He made mistake, but at the same time, man, as a player, you have to hold yourself accountable enough. You have to spend at least a half an hour or 45 minutes, work on your fitness, do some speed endurance, some quick sprint, right? To work on your speed. You obviously you're a short faller, right?
Yeah. Tell us, people, how much would you rate Tope? I'd give him a 5.5. I thought he was good on the ball. Like I said, he's still slow. And I think Damian Lowe covered for him on that side. And I think it was, what is funny, right? If you watch how the team played in the first half, right? Bell was coming so much inside to protect Tope that it left a lot of space. Yeah.
But man, he went forward once, the one that Bell came when what's the name again? The guy dive and they give him the yellow card for it. Cause when I saw, I said, hell.
Penalty. It was a penalty. Anyway, yeah, man. The guy knew that. Yeah.
Well, he as I said, he's still young. He can work on, and we remember this is Tope fifth international game.
Yeah. Some people are saying 4, 4.5, 5.5, 4. Yeah. Yeah. I would give him a 5. I don't think he was that bad.
I think I put it this way, he had a better second half. Monins, when Linus came on that field, I'm
Yeah.
like, I don't want. Remember I said to you yesterday, I don't want to see Linus isolated with Tope.
Yeah. Wun made a very good point. I think because of this is why the press wasn't working enough. Because one of the problems that Jamaica had is that Ravel was all pressing, but the Jamaica defense was still way back, and I think they were compensating for the slowness of the back line. All right. Yes, caller. Welcome to I'm Sure Sports. What's your name and what say you?
Yeah, afternoon. The Mario Mafalov here. Question, I ask a question.
Go ahead, sir.
You see any improvement in the team play?
Any improvement in the team play?
Yeah.
Let me see. What has improved?
Between the last gaffer and this gaffer.
It's a very good question. Let me really. Let me. All right. What has improved in terms of how the team play? I don't know if I can identify. I wouldn't say that the team play has improved. I think players have stepped up.
One is I see improvement. I see you're trying to. I can see where there's a little identity on the field. You can see what they're trying to do, right? If you notice, Mullins, Low is not kicking away the ball like before.
Well, that's a good observation.
So
Less long ball.
A lot of improvement there. So at least you see they're trying to.
Go ahead, caller.
We say less than ball, yes. I see better passing at the ball around in a more position. When it comes on to lesser teams, we can see that. Even when we're playing with the gaffer before, even against lesser team, we still keep the ball long. We still do the same thing. It was kicking ball long, was a strategic. Even against lesser teams. Now we are dominating possession, and you can see it against Suriname. I don't count the Suriname game down at Suriname, because as much as people say we're strong-minded, we know so that affect enough of the players. And when we look at how they played in the national stadium, despite we have improvements to make, so don't get me wrong, the right side, we need about 2 midfielders to complete the core, I think, at the team. But otherwise, we see different improvements. It's not going to come one time. I don't think it's going to reach. You're not going to build a room in a one day. So it's going to take time. I think Jurgen Klopp take about 5 years to build a proper team. And it now just come one time. So I see improvements, and Paul, I'll have the team about 2 months, 3 months, if I'm not wrong. So me think we kind of get ahead of ourselves when we think we want instant result one time, and things everything about come one time. These are the person and get yet, but you can see improvements.
All right, let me tell you what I want. Let me tell you what I want. You see what Whitmore had? I want Paul to have that for me to make a proper assessment. What do I mean? All right, so Whitmore had enough quality in all possession on the field to have played good football. Since Paul has taken over, I don't think he has had the same quality in all possessions of the field. I would want to give him that. Like, I'd want to see Eason Pinnock, the Daniel Johnson, the Bobby Reed, the Kevin Stewart, the Greg Lee, Kemar Roof, Mikel Antonio, Jamal Lowe, with this crop of players to see how the team would play under Paul Hall. And then I would measure him. I think because there are still being a chopping and changing and he's still trying to find his way, yeah, there may be a little bit of improvement, but I am not sure if and this is the thing, like he must be judged, but I don't think he has been given so far the same quality that Whitmore had over his time with the team. And I'd want to see him have a couple of games where he has all the quality available and see how the team plays and performs.
Yeah, I understand that part. That's all right. So if people realize when you listen to our interview, in mainly talk about the younger players, and it's been bringing errands in cutting the, and him trying to bring in Mr. Hutchinson and the guy from Kidder Taylor Hart. I hear him talk about him also. You kind of know which direction he's going in.
Yeah, but at the same time, listen, Carla, at the same time, I have a slight issue with this idea of young players because Kaheem Paris is there and I don't see he has any confidence in him. So
yeah, I understand that. And it's going to be very difficult for Kaheem Paris. I mean, reason being, you have a Leon Bailey.
So when Kidder Taylor comes in, he can replace Leon Bailey?
No, but you know that Kareem mostly work on the right hand side. Am I wrong?
Kareem can play on both sides, but yeah, he plays for his club on the right hand
side.
Yeah,
but he mostly play on the right hand side. I understand. And Jonah Fleming is performing now at in performing better than how he was performing years ago, a couple months ago. I see that it's going to be very difficult for him to come in this team. I think he's going to be a backup, don't get me wrong. And he's going to be a very good backup for Mr. Leon Bailey or Mr. No, I don't think Fleming's going to is the answer for that left hand side. But I think he's going to be a very good backup for Leon Bailey. I don't think we have everything intact as yet. So I'm not going to judge him. And as what I agree with what you say, I think he needs some. I would judge him when he have a quality team and a quality in all positions.
Let me ask you a question, right? So we are in June now. Kaheem Paris probably going to be playing. Say he moves, right? And in September, he moves to a bigger club because if he moves, he's going to move to a bigger club. He's still on fire. Yeah. Should he come into the Jamaica team if Leon Bailey is not playing at Aston Villa and please still play second fiddle to Leon Bailey?
All right. So you look at the both players. Leon Bailey, everybody know the quality of Leon Bailey have. You believe Kareem Paris is better or up to Leon Bailey? But answer that question.
But answer my question,
Wait a second.
So let me ask you
the performance of both players.
So let me ask you again. Because I ask you about the performance, I asking who is better. So let me go back to the question. So Kaheem Paris moves this summer. He's playing in the Champions League. He starts out his league on fire. Leon Bailey is still at bench at Aston Villa. Does Kaheem Paris play over Leon Bailey?
Yes, based on form and based on what the coach already said, he wants players on form.
Right. So here's, I understand. So here's where now I have a challenge that sometimes what the coach says don't seem to match up with what the coach does.
Okay.
Because if you're going on form, why wouldn't Kaheem Paris come onto the field yesterday?
That's true, and I think he messed up big time yesterday because yesterday you can't have players on the bench 80 minutes and you don't make a change. If you get what I was saying, I don't think he get everything right, And I'm going to tell you, say you have everything right. but I see where aspects of the game has changed. I see where we can we put the ball better. We make some dangerous. I think the front three of Mr. Liam Bailey, Mr. Ravel Morrison, and I'm going to talk about Jonah Clemens, and Mr. Bowser is a danger for the future. I think we must try and get somebody in place of Ravel, but I think that front
in
three
place of
is
Ravel or somebody who can come on when Ravel is tired. Or you're talking somebody to replace Ravel in the starting 11.
Replace Ravel because Ravel is getting old, you know. Remember, Ravel is just 29. And if you're looking for the future, you're gonna need somebody to be there when Ravel is length his age in form and in passing that in speed not so fast. Right now, Ravel is at the peak and career, you know, he's about what 30, close to 30. So when after those time in football catch up to Ravel, who will going to replace him with?
Yeah, but that how Ravel is playing right now, that don't look like it is within the next 2 to 3 years if he continues.
Because yeah, I hope not. I hope not. I hope not. But yeah. you know the average football. But footballers.
All I'm saying is that I don't think the Ravel is the person we should be looking to replace. We should be looking to plug the other gaps like CDM right here. But go ahead, Marlon.
Yeah.
Hold on, Colin. I'm here from Marlon.
It's about getting somebody beside Ravel right now. Right? For me, you need a box-to-box who can be. How the team playing attack with 4 players. Right? Ravel, Flemings, Bailey, and the striker, whoever the striker is. The other 2 midfielders, they don't offer nothing in attack. And that hurt us a lot of time. Even for instance, if the winger drive down the channel and come back in, there's nobody really coming in from deep. So that's why I say if you can get a box to back like basically Louis Baker, person want to see him play CDM. But to me, who's been playing for Stokes as a box to box, he'll be ideal with Ravel. These are 2 persons who could hurt you offensively, right? And he can come back and do his in the defensive third as well. But we need an out-and-out person who can shield that back line for us, right? So, for instance, if your wing back goes up, this guy can come, drop back in that position, and the center back step up in it. So, those are 2 positions we have to identify. We're talking about midfield. If we use Ravel and DJ, right, we still need somebody who can be there because these are going to be 2 attacking threats. So, we still need that CDM who can be there to be that shield in front of that. That way, the 2 center back don't have enough pressure on them.
Yeah, I understand. I like what you said a while ago. We need a CDM, a proper CDM, and I hear people beating Speedy. I don't think Speedy is a attack. It is a defensive CDM. I think we need somebody besides Speedy. I don't think Speedy is the answer because there's some things lacking in Speedy game, but I think
it's just
like somebody would have come on, but I'm not judging Speedy because Speedy hardly play with a defensive, central defensive person because Lambert is not the answer because Lambert cannot hold the ball up. Lambert is very lanky in his play. I don't think Lambert reads the game properly. If you know a CDMs are the ones that read the game very well more than any other player on the field. Otherwise, from the keeper. And we need somebody beside Speedy who can read the game very properly, especially when Mr. Javier Brown, if we get a replacement for it. As it's going to be a problem, even if we find somebody else. Somebody who could have can cover the gap when Javier Brown go forward. So if we going forward and somebody get the ball off a bad play, somebody can plug that gap and Javier Brown run come. Late when he running come late, he run in that
what
space.
What else a caller is that? Right now, given the performance of Javian Brown, I think we need to find a replacement. And also, I think right now, given how the game is being played now in CONCACAF, I think we have to find a replacement for Speedy. Those two. That's what I think. I think that's part of what. Until we find replacement, we have to work with them. But we need to find replacement with them by the time we get to next year. All right,
Yeah,
unless there's mark improvement. But one of the issues I don't want with our team should not be selected based on name. So if Paul Hall finds a centre back, right, that is better
yeah.
than Damian Lowe on the right side, Damian Lowe need to sit on the bench. If Paul Hall finds a player that is informed better than Leon Bailey, he needs to sit on the bench. If Paul Hall finds a forward that is better than Shamar Nicholson, he needs to sit on the bench. That's how the team's supposed to be selected. What we don't want to get back to is what we perceive to be the situation with the former coach, where we felt like even when better players were there on form, they were not being selected. The team should not come down to that. I don't care what your name is. If you're not performing, you should not be in the starting 11. It don't matter what your name is. And that is something that I need to look at. Because here's the thing. If 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 and listen, Leon Bailey did well yesterday, a very good goal. We spoke about that. Very good player. And right now where he's at, he's ahead of almost all the wingers that we have. But if his farm, if there are other players on farm playing better than them, those players must be given an opportunity to play. Same thing with every other position on the field. No player should think like they are supposed to start because they're in a big club or they have a big name, no matter who you are. And that is how the team's supposed to be selected. For me, and how players are supposed to play, in my opinion. And so when I was asking the question, and I'm not asking because Mikel Antonio, is a better forward now than Shamar Nicholson. But if Mikel Antonio is not scoring any goals, say at West Ham, and Shamar keep banging in the goal and goes in the Champions League and banging the goal, and Paula says, listen, I'm starting Shamar Nicholson, I can't argue because on form, that is it. He is the best player. And that is how team should be selected.
Yeah, I think so for too. I really think so because I really see where one of the time we're just thinking we can work or replace Mr. Blair. And it really look away because we couldn't find no other replacement. Otherwise from Mr. Barnes and Mr. Knight. But I'm glad that Mr. Knight stepped up. I think we're supposed to have a replacement in every position, every part of the field. And before we have replacements in every, we must identify a system. And I see where a system is being formed. I don't know if about anybody else, but I see where a system is being formed, and I see where a style of play is being formed. It might not come fruitful one time, but it's getting there in my eyes. I don't when I was watching couple months ago, even against the team, we fear to have possession. We fear to dictate the play. I think we kind of getting where we see players are expressing themselves. I believe players stepped up too. But if you listen to the players' interview, they have said the coach have a plan. The coach is doing this and the coach is doing that. When Mr. Whitmore was coaching the team, I was hearing we need to perform better. It was about the players, but we never hear they saying we have a system, we have a plan. And that is not that is what I look at, and I know that there's better performance on the team.
All right. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Yeah,
man, caller. Respect. All right. So let me say it again, people. All right. Let me say it again. No, because there are different arguments people are saying, so what if a player is scoring for the national team and he's not scoring for his club? Shouldn't he play because he's on fire for the national team? International games are far and in between, as they would say. So now we play a game now, and the next game is in March. To say, because Leon Bailey scored in this game, no matter what other players do, Leon Bailey must start in March because he's on fire for Jamaica. If international games were played more frequently, we could use that. Then we talk about levels. All right? Here's where I agree with you. If a player is killing it in the JPL, but a player is in the EPL, that's a different thing. When I spoke, I said, Kaim Paris gets transferred, right? Didn't I say that?
Yeah.
To a club playing in the Champions League. That's what I said. Scoring goals for his club. That's what I said. If a player is doing that, and then he cannot make your national team, then we have to ask if the team is being selected on merit. I bring this up because we use merit for certain situations only. But when it comes on to the players that we like, it's not a matter of merit anymore. So like someone says, no matter who comes, Damian Lowe must start. Listen, I respect Damian Lowe's heart. But if there is a better player, not saying that there is, but if a better player comes in on the right side of the center back, why Damian Lowe must start? The football can't operate like that. It can't operate like that. That's all I'm saying. So I'm not saying that it should be changed, no, but let's really think about this. Players must know that I must not only be a better player in terms of name, but I must be putting in better performances to keep my spot in the national team. I am sure that there are certain players, Rafinha, the kind of competition in the Brazil team mean that certain players.
That's true. Man, this morning I had a discussion with a Brazilian, and I'm asking him, your front three for World Cup, who do you see? And he said, guess what? It's hard to say, but Neymar, Vinicius Jr. will have to sit on the bench, and he had a better season than Neymar. Because he said, guess what? We're not going to put him on the right-hand side to play, because he's not going to offer that much here. Anthony and Rafinha are the two better players on the right-hand side. Right? So, and if the Royals see what Vinicius Jr. did, right, in La Liga and Champions League, had a better season than Neymar. But Neymar is a captain, so Neymar basically make it there. He's not gonna play. He's not gonna play as a number 9, right? So, obviously, still, if Paris, remember the one is I don't know. When I was in Jamaica, there's an article was in Slovenia that his I think it was the president. They were saying that Paris should stay and get naturalized over there, so he can play for Slovenia.
They asked him to do that, but
yeah,
he wants to play for. I think he wants to play for Jamaica. Let me say that. You understand me?
So
but I know that they want him to play for Slovenia, but I don't think he's going to do that. And I think he enjoys Jamaica. I mean, he loves Jamaica and he loves this country.
Well, remember he came to the system and the same thing.
Yeah, and he came through the system. So I'm not saying that he's better than Bailey, because Bailey is a very good talent. All I'm saying is that right across the field, when you're Brazil, you can say Neymar going to start. When you are France, you can say Mbappe is going to start. Yeah. And probably Farm goes out the window. Jamaica, we're not a top team in CONCACAF. We don't have that luxury. You understand me? I don't think we have a Mbappe. I don't think we have a Messi. I don't think we have a Ronaldo. I like how England is. England is very, very competitive in terms of who plays. You understand me? The coach probably have some quote unquote favorite, but
Yeah,
even
and man is, you know, so that's why that's hurting them now. And I
it's
think,
hurting them.
yeah,
With
cause guess what?
like Trippier, the whole Trent Alexander not playing kind of thing sometimes baffles people.
Right? I look at this now. You have 4-5 world class right back, right? James, Trippier, Walker, right, along with Trent, right? Right?
Yeah.
You're those 4 top right back. You want to make all of them feel happy, right? He bring Walker on the side to even play right centre back. They play in a back three. Playing Walker and James together. And the game yesterday, you and it shows you sometime, you know. It shows you sometime. The smaller teams, this Hungary team from last year in the Euros, it showed them that they're not afraid to play.
Yeah.
They're not play the most fluent a beautiful football, but guess what they do? They have a heart, they fight for each other, and they beat them before and come back and beat them again. And to go to England and give England a 4-0 beating. People are calling for Southgate. Remember now, they don't beat the public and the media in England, no, they change on you in second. No.
Yep. All right. So let me say, somebody saying that I don't understand. All right, that's Eagle Republic. Roger Grant is saying that Kaim Paris was kept tied to Jamaica from 2017. Listen, don't you have to be a certain like somebody tell me.
What is the kept tie?
Yeah.
The kept tie now when he play the couple means to get the Suriname game now.
Okay, so I don't
That's
know.
when the kept tie.
Roger Grant. I mean, you'd have to prove that to me how you say that, like how you get that, because I know up to a certain age, you have to play a certain amount of games and you can switch. And as far as I know, in 2017, Karim Paris was still a teenager and played one game for Jamaica, so I don't know. You're muted, Marlon.
Saying to Roger, he played a friendly against Trinidad in Trinidad. That I think it was Tanto Black scored it, Fabian Reed. Right? I think Shamar made his debut in that game as well. So the game that he played against Suriname now, he's kept tied now because that's an international game.
Okay. All right, there you go. So Everton says last night pool 16-7 will not work. Paul will only make one sub because he doesn't believe in the 7 players he was given. But I don't understand. So who gave Paul Hall Kaheem Paris? Who gave Paul Hall Kaheem Paris? So if what you're saying is true, then Paul Hall is lying. Because you can't be telling the truth and Paul Hall telling the truth. Because it's 2 different things. Every time Paul Hall speaks, he says he selects the players. Even when he was at, when he took Kaheem Paris to the press conference with him, he spoke about Jordan Scarlett, who was drafted into the team. So you can't be right, Fabian, and Paul Hall be right. So if I believe you, I will have to admit that Paul Hall is a liar. He said that his developmental players are from all over. And he mentioned Omari Hutchinson. Those are the names. So when people, and I keep saying to people, every time we talk about developmental players, we for some reason think he's talking about players from the JPL. He's not talking about JPL players. Paul Hall says the players that he wants to pick are not JPL players. It's young players, like he mentioned, like I said, Omari Hutchinson and others. The only player that was locally born that he mentioned, he said Changi, which was Asa Chang. That's what he said in the press conference. He said players from England and in the Americas. And if there is a player locally, that's what he said.
But man, is for me, it's no. That if you're using a development player in a 23-man squad, right? Take 3 of them. Take 3. Because if you're taking them to be around the team and not going to use them it's basically taking up space. Are you gonna be that brave enough to take these players and use them? You understand the message? It's not about getting players to be around exposure and stuff like that.
Carla, welcome to I Am Sure Sports.
Yeah, me again, Mr. Management. All right, just a quick notification. Several development players, and how many UK born players are in the under 20?
UK born players.
Five.
Around 5 or 6.
Five.
Around 5 or 6.
Yeah.
They were originally 8.
Look on that for me.
Huh?
No man, 2 got injured now.
Look, what I don't understand what you mean.
No. So if you have development players, I believe he's going to carry those young players up into the national team faster than we think.
Okay.
Yeah. All
right then. Maybe you got caught up in the game, Eagle Republic. But this is why I know you have assistant coaches. You're not the only one. All right. So Fabian fully saying that how you explain the 3 UK born players in the team. Paul, I'll explain. Lord have mercy. Paul, I'll explain that, man. What Paul I'll said. Like me, I said, if I take what you're saying, Paul is a liar. Paul said, all the players that were in the last World Cup game that we won, he called back all the players and more. One person asked him directly, Daniel Johnson is in Jamaica. Why wasn't he in the team? Paul Hall said, I spoke to Daniel Johnson. I told him why he's not in the team. I sent him a text message. Daniel Johnson and Ravel Morrison plays the same position. Paul Hall said that. Paul Hall said he didn't accept some of the excuses that the players gave him. Paul Hall said some players had legitimate excuses. There were some who were injured and some had other family stuff. How you going to say him pick the... That is why I'm explaining it. He explained it. Go and listen to the press conference. Right? So all we can say is that he's not talking the truth. That's what we can say.
What me say, him say him picking, so we have to just go off of what him say.
Yeah.
Instead of team, right? I'm a building team now, so.
Right. He also said in the press conference that it don't have to be 7. He said, ideally, I'd love it to be 7, but it could be 3, it could be 5. You remember he said that too?
Yeah, man, yeah.
Yeah.
I think it was Alex asking about the question about the 7, asking if it's 7 local.
Right.
Local
Alex asked the question, and we talked about that. Yeah. Thank you, Rob Smith. So I don't understand what this person trying to say. So let's leave that alone. Yeah, but listen, it's what it is. It's where it is, right? But I just want players to know that, listen, you have to come into the national team, put in your best performance and big performances, or else you will not make the team, no matter what your name is. If you're not performing, if you're not up to speed, and that means we must have other good players.
What man is, you know what I was looking at? Remember, yes. Ricardo Pepe for US was the hottest thing in MLS and scoring goal for them. You notice when he made that transfer and went to Germany, he hasn't played back in the game because I guess Beretta says he's not scoring. Right?
Yep. But you have to have, what I'm saying though is that when you don't have a lot of choices, then you're forced to do that. That's what I'm saying, that we need to have such good players that when low not on farm, him know a bench. You know what they're going to cause? Low to be on farm.
Yeah. I was watching a press conference and they asked me about Pepe. The guy said Pepe is one of his players, but he said at the same time, he have to go after players who are performing. Remember this guy who was playing for Ferreira wasn't up around the team, but the guy bring his scoring form to the last part of last year and start the season good same way, and he has came in the national team and he's performing. So
yep, man, you have to be performing, man.
You have to perform to be a national team.
You
Yes,
understand me?
you always find a few stalwart that you keep around the team. And if you look at Italy team, man, you know that's what hurt Italy.
They
Because
keep picking the players who are not performing.
they have Benucci and Chiellini in the team same way. And say, Chiellini say, I'm finished now. Now the whole team start falling. Because guess what? All the young defenders who were there should have been in the team from probably 2-3 years ago. They continue to go with the two column in the team. And these two columns are stepping up now, so everything starts collapsing on them.
Yep. There you go. Yeah. So, boy, some of the times the discussions in the comment section, we follow the discussion. Listen, hey people, don't engage in some discussion because it gonna go down. Yeah, the part that it gonna go down don't make any sense. You understand me? So yeah. I see Guatemala and El Salvador scouting for players in MLS and USL that's eligible. That's good. I think Jamaica don't have to scout in those leagues still. We can scout in other places, and I think that's what we should do. Yeah. So, yep. Yeah. Anything else you want to add, Marlon? Cause we have around 8 minutes to go.
Yeah, man. So as I say, guys, we have to just support the team now, moving forward, and hopefully, Paul will still be the coach around and stuff. And the under-20s, we're wishing them the best moving forward.
I really hope them leave tomorrow early.
Yeah, because they should have been on the ground in Honduras already to start acclimatize themselves and everything. Because this time Honduras they had having rain from the other day, but it's very, very humid time there now, so it's a whole different place they're going from again.
Yeah. Fabian Fool, we did have this discussion already still. And we asked the same question. So maybe Paul Hall felt like he's a coach. Right? So if he's a coach and he opted to call McGee this time over DJ, then you allow him to. But McGee is not about developmental player. He didn't call McGee as a developmental player. So, like, it still don't, your point is not adding up.
What man is McGee has been decided over 3 years now, so McGee started need to establish himself now.
Development. So that's I'm saying that no, Fabian, you're moving away because you talk about development play and blah, but it's not. You started about English players. You started it, no, nobody was having any discussion about UK born. You brought it up. And you see it brought up, and look here now. You're gonna use xenophobic who hate UK base. Like, how the conversation get there so now? We the people believe that the coach must call the best available players. All right? Paul Hall, call other players. That's what we're debating. He explained why, because you started asking about players. We are explaining to you what Paul Hall said as to the inclusion of players. For example, Andre Gray had a wedding. He said that Dylan Barnes had a calf injury and was about to take care of his bread and butter. Kevin Stewart pulled out because of a wedding or engagement. East and Pinocchio said was injured. Mikel Antonio needed rest after a long season. Kemar Roof played, I think, in the Europa and picked up an injury. So I don't understand. I don't understand the point you're making because you're shifting the point. You started out about the amount of players. Now we're answering and giving it the explanation. And anyways, let's leave that alone. All right, we'll leave that alone. Man says sensitive. Hey, bro, let me tell you this. I'm not sensitive, man. I'm too smart to be sensitive. But we're having a discussion. All right? Be corrected because I'm not sensitive. Yeah, Marlon. But listen, like I said, I think Paul Hall has some time if he's in the job to get the crop of players that he wants to use for March together. You understand me? And then we can move from there. But
yeah, as I said, the September winner will come, so I hope they can get at least 2 friendly for him to see more player and build on from there. Cause you know next year that March window you have 1 game to play. If they can get a friendly game, and after that you're moving into the Gold Cup. Or unless we get to qualify for the National League Final 4, which will be very, very good. So and at the same time to this National League will be at final the quarterfinal final will be in early June. So you have the players finishing a long season and then you move into the Gold Cup.
Yep.
So
yeah. All right, let me say this, Peso. Let me say this. Paul Hall, because people must think. Listen what Paul Hall did. Paul Hall not having the job, resigned on the GFF. When they ask him about even taking back the job, him don't budge. Right? Paul Hall did that. When we say Paul Hall resigned because he stood for what the players believe. For anybody to come and tell me when the man come out publicly and say him personally talk to DJ, him personally talk to him, until Daniel Johnson come out and say a lie Paul Hall tell, no man can tell me say a Paul Hall pick the team. So they are saying that if a Paul Hall pick the team, no Warren Barrett pick the goalkeeper. Let me tell you this. If you have a goalkeeper coach, brother, and them say, listen, these are the goalkeepers, right? Obviously, Paul Hall must agree. Because he explained Dylan Barnes. He said that Marlon testified to the people and them problem. He said Dylan Barnes broke down. Go and listen to the interview. Broke down in the Catalonia game. That's why he came off. He said that Dylan Barnes has a calf injury, right? Picked up a calf injury, and he's out of a contract. He has been released by Reading.
By QPR.
By QPR, and he's looking after his bread and butter. That is why Dylan Barnes is in there. It's not because the JFF tell Paul Hall not to invite Dylan Barnes. It is not the JFF tell Paul Hall not to invite Daniel Johnson. It's not the JFF tell Paul Hall not to call Bobby Reed. Right? What I believe the JFF will say is that, Paul Hall, we don't have enough money. If a man tell me that the JFF said they don't have enough money to fly in the players, and Paul Hall show some other players, I would agree with that. But Paul Hall didn't come out and say, listen, financial constraints. He said he spoke to the players and tell them why he never called them.
So still, we have to just work with the courts, you know.
Yeah, we have to work with the courts, man.
I'm not putting yourself on the line, you know.
Yeah.
Right?
Yep. All right, Marlon. So bless up again. Thanks.
Yeah, man. Big up, man, this one. Big up everybody in the chat.
Time for the support. Mount Pleasant.
Again. Yeah, man. Cavalier.
Cavaliers.
Need to get that monkey off our back.
Finally. Yeah.
Need to get rid of that monkey, but
The game is at Sabina Park.
Sunday.
On Monday.
Monday.
Yeah, Monday night.
One leg or home and away.
I think you know what I think is one leg, no, 2 legs, Monday and Thursday, and then the semifinals is the following Sunday.
Okay. We need to get rid of that monkey there.
Yeah.
So everybody in the chat, big up on yourself, keep safe, right?
Yeah, man.
Man,
Like, how can I say, Arnett Garden Football Club. All right, but Arnett going up against Harborview. And if they win that, they go up against Waterhouse. Yeah. So should be interesting. But bless up people in the comment section. Respect to you all as well. Enjoy the rest of your day. Be safe. I will be back with you. Hopefully, God willing, tomorrow. Take care. Please, before you leave, hit the like button if you have not yet. Please subscribe to the platform. Also, share the content with others. I am Manningsman. This has been I Am Sure Sports. Bless up to every single person in the comment section. All the persons who called in, respect one and all. All right. Yeah, man. Bless up. Thanks for the insight. Thanks for the comments, the criticism, everything. You understand me? I tell people, many different ingredients are put in cake. Individually, those ingredients are not nice, but when they come together, the cake tastes good. You understand me? So sometimes we need different personalities and conversations to make the cake good. So bless up one and all. Listen, be safe, and do good. Speak good and live good. And think good. Because as a man thinketh in his heart, so is he. So think good, live good, be good, speak good, and treat people good. And you will have a good life in return. Because what goes around always come back around. It's a circle that we live in, not a disjointed square or triangle. Bless up one and all.
Yo, watch about dog, SK New Artist, the body out there, Sniper King I represent for I Am Sure Sports. You get to me, I say, when you want the latest news and sports and updates and all of that, check out I Am Sure Sports. You know the thing goes in. Remember, you cover the whole island. Remember Kingston, Westmoreland, Galchester, Ocho-Race, Galtigo Bay, everywhere. I Am Sure Sports, check it out for the latest news and latest updates. Sniper King I represent. Where them feel like, yeah, someone on for the food from young, from where they knee height. I Am Sure Sports. Yeah, dog.